In this valedictory session, we will expected to and like to hear your self-evaluations in the points mentioned here in about 3 to 5 minutes. So as we like to hear from all of you, but as the time permits, we like to hear from as many as possible. So we will put forward your self-evaluation in three methods. First, we are calling randomly some names to put forward your self-evaluation and we will provide the mic. Second, you may put it in the chat box also. And third, your detailed self-evaluation, commitment and planning in the post-workshop survey form, feedback survey form. So here, before going to that, calling the name, I would like to brief you about the points which you have to cover in your self-evaluation. First, your brief introduction. Your name and your institution name will be okay for that. Then for point two, the clarity you have developed regarding three key points and its impact on your living in around 3 minutes through the introductory FTPs and through the refresher FTPs. For example, human goal, need for value-based education, self-exploration, natural acceptance, happiness, prosperity, self and body, sources of imagination in the self, self-regulation, trust, complementarity in relationship, excellence versus competition, nature, existence, etc. And for example, root cause of the problem, and so on. And third point, your commitment regarding organizing the induction program, conducting USB1 sessions, and mentoring the students. And also, we would like to hear your planning for the newer feature in personal life based on this content and based on this clarity. Please be mindful of the time and stick to these 4 points above. And as this is the self-evaluation, so we would like to hear about yourself. I would like to hear that you use the word I and myself rather than we and our. So with this, we are calling some name randomly, and first of all, would like to hear from Dr. Babita Parasarji. Babita ma'am, namaste. You have the mic. Kindly unmute and put forward your self-evaluation and self-reflection. Ma'am, namaste. Ji, Babita ma'am, namaste. Welcome. And after
Uh,
Babita ma'am, we would like to hear from Pratibha and Patel ma'am. Ji, Babita ma'am, please go ahead. Welcome. Namaste.
Thank you, sir. Sir, my brief introduction quickly. I'm Dr. Babita Parashar. I'm Dean at Faculty of Education and Humanities at Manavrishna University, Faridabad. Uh, my human goal, as I have been sharing during my reflections, sir, uh, I would say that FDP and now UHV Refresher Part 1, uh, there were few things which were already in practice. Probably I didn't know that they are terms, and I like they were practices as a part which I developed in my upbringing, which was excellence. I'm happy, sir. I also brought it to this department when I joined them as founder head of the department. That at the onset, as team members, let us celebrate each other's accomplishments. So if somebody is writing a paper, let's celebrate that. If somebody is getting a project, let's celebrate that. So one culture of harmony I was able to establish at the department as founder head and now founder dean of the faculty. Uh, I visually I don't perceive that people coming and complaining to me about something. It's an open opportunities which we extend. So yes, in excellence versus competition, we have definitely been able to establish a culture of excellence in our team. The other things about prosperity, natural acceptance. Every time when I like initially when I went back from FTP, in my general monthly meetings, also the team, I have been sharing my takeaways from my FTP, and I'm sure we'll take it forward. Regarding established, there have been some faculty in our university who have cleared their FTP, and we have come together as a team when we are working on the UHV course, uh, which is here. And yes, I am committed to take it forward in my personal capacity as a member of the society, as well as a professional in the university, which I shared in developing OERs and working more rigorously in the university also. Uh, and yes, sir, I definitely feel better as an individual after my FTP and UHV. But to be a candid confession here, the way Jadhav sir, the way Vanchana ma'am, they share, I think it's a long way to go for me as an individual to reach somewhere closer to our resource persons, and where I feel confident that yes, I am equipped enough to take up the course as an IS SIP instructor or something like that, sir. So this is it, sir. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Babita ma'am. It's good to see your commitments and plans towards the induction program ahead, and we would like to see your more and more active participation in this UHV journey. Thank you, ma'am. Welcome. Namaste.
Thank you, sir.
Now we'd like to hear from Pratibha M. Patel ma'am, and after that we'd like to hear from Mrs. Priya CV ma'am. Ji, Pratibha ma'am, namaste. Welcome.
Namaste, sir.
Namaste.
Thank you. I'm Dr. Pratibha Patel from Mudlakatte Institute of Technology, Kundapura. I bear the role of Dean of Academics and Quality Assurance in the institute, and I'm also heading the Management Studies Department. In the past 3 workshops, including this one, 2 introductory workshops and this refresher course, it has been a very valuable experience for me. I've been able to continue my process of self-exploration and verification of my actions with my natural acceptance. All this process has been more systematic and more in the light of right understanding due to this workshop, I would say. So this have been a very valuable contribution to my growth in individual light, and also as an individual with a lot of responsibilities in the institute, I feel this particular right understanding that is being developed within me has led to a very positive outcome, wherein I'm able to handle things much better with lesser chaos inside me when things go you know haywire in around me. So all this the credit goes to the UHV workshops and the right understanding that has been developed through it. And with regards to the commitment regarding organizing the induction program, it has been very recently that I have joined this institute, Mudlakatte Institute of Technology. And in the previous year, so I had conducted the student induction program, a few sessions of UHV in student induction program. I wouldn't say that it was in its totality, because I was still developing my understanding of UHV at that point in time. But this time, I think I should be able to conduct this particular session in the student induction program for students in a more holistic way. So this would be my first step towards the commitment, and I would like to definitely take it forward, since I've also been positively trying to make a lot of faculty and HODs to get involved in this particular workshop, so that they also develop this understanding. and that process is still going on. So the more we have faculty who are certified and also have developed the understanding in UHV, maybe we could start up with the course also. But right now, I am very confident that student induction program can be very holistically organized in the institute this year, starting 2021-22. So this is my commitment and planning for near future in personal life. I think I would continue my process of self-exploration and verification through natural acceptance, and see that I am a contributing individual to the society, nature, and this is the plan. That's it. Thank you for this opportunity. And I consider myself very lucky to have been engaged with this particular process. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am, and it's good to see your contribution. Always welcome, welcome. Namaste. Yes, now we'd like to hear from Priya CV, ma'am. Priya Didi, namaste. And after that,
Namaste.
namaste, ma'am. And after that, we'd like to hear from Chandrasekhar Bhaiya. So yes, Priya Didi, please go ahead.
Bhaiya, I am audible?
Yes, Didi, loud and clear. Please go ahead.
Okay. I'm Priya, head of the department, ACE College of Engineering, Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. I could, regarding the key points from the workshops previously I attended in November 2020. After that, I'm telling with the workshop 1 year before also I attended. I liked the workshop, but I totally forgot the content since that time there was no COVID situation or no online follow-ups. I totally forgot the content. But only when I attended the online workshop, and after attending the follow-up sessions regularly on Sundays and the morning sessions from which I started from April, I could start exploring the proposals. The first proposal I explored was like the trust proposal, like the other also wants to be happy and make me happy. So whenever in my family as well as in the if somebody gets angry, that proposal really comes to my mind, that they want to make me happy, but the competence level might be less for them that time. It happens to me also. Sometimes I also get angry with my children, with my spouse, with other members. Sometimes it happens. So then suddenly the clarity comes into me. Oh, I don't want to make them unhappy, but I am little competent less that time. So the situation changes fast. This was the first observation I could make, and it made a very drastic change in my life. And the second proposal I could with the feeling of relationship. I was feeling that the opposition feeling used to come with my family members and sometimes with my colleagues, not every time, but sometimes. But every time I was dealing with them, I felt that when the opposition feeling comes, suddenly I feel now I'm having an opposition feeling. I should have the relationship feeling. And when the relationship feeling comes, you become calm and you respond only to the situations. So I could experience this in 4-5 months, and I could see a drastic change in my home. Same thing in this with the students. I'm very friendly to the students, so most of the times I used to sometimes over evaluate the students, and sometimes I under evaluate the students when they come to when they're not studying. I don't do it publicly, but when they come to my room, sometimes I used to under evaluate them also. So this understanding I came to know with the respect feeling. I should not do like that. I should only do the correct. I should only that respect should be the proper understanding I should give to the students. So that clarity came to mind. After that, I'm very careful with my students so that I doesn't do under over evaluation as well as under evaluation. I try to do the right evaluation. most of the times, but sometimes it happens. But when it happens, suddenly this thought come to mind: I'm over-evaluating or under-evaluating. So this was the three main proposals which was I am practicing now. Also, it's still going on. Your commitment. Okay, last time when the induction program started, I had just done the workshop, so the content was not clear to me. I just completed somehow. But this time when I'm doing it, I think with the clarity of all the proposals, I will be able to do justice to my students. And since I am the UHV coordinator of the college, about 90% of the faculties have completed the initial workshop. My principal also has completed. So I think this time we could do it in a more, in an organized way to the students. Then planning for the near future, of course, I'm getting little.
You may take your time, Priyaditi. We all are getting a bit emotional perhaps, but
Yeah.
take your time, yes, please.
1 second, I'll just drink some water.
Yes, sure. We must say that workshop doesn't end today. It's just beginning.
Yeah, it is. That's why I was just
Certainly.
telling. Just like Rajulji was telling, I get excitement first. So what Rajulji was telling, you had explored the contents, what you could do. Of course, since I've explored the contents, I told to my colleagues, that's why they did the course. I told to my friends who are in the other colleges, they are also doing the courses. And we are all in the exploration process. And I am, so we could, with the help of other volunteers, I could start the Kerala chapter. We need to put a lot of effort to it, but still, because of the UHV course, we could go to more teachers. After the course also, since the follow-up sessions are very, very useful. I'll tell the workshop is just the content. You need to explore, otherwise nothing will happen in your life. I'm thinking, I have never told even a single proposal to my husband or anyone. I am evolving with the proposals. But I could see, since there's a change in me, there's a lot of change in the atmosphere in the college as well as the home. So they're also feeling that difference. So their behavior to me, my mother-in-law, my husband, my children, their behavior to me is also, I could see a drastic change. So there's all a feeling of relationship with all the family members, which I would like to share. And it can happen. It is not that this is just only a content. So near future also, I'm doing the volunteer work for the workshops, which happens every month. As a HOD, I'm busy, but still I take 1 or 2 hours whenever I get time. I help as a volunteer. It's not that volunteer means you have to sit the whole day like Parishit Bhaiya is doing, not like that. Whenever you get time, you can come and volunteer. You can hear the content once more, and you can explore more again. So this I'll continue in my journey as a volunteer, and help me in my self-exploration, and try to help my students and my other teachers also. This is my sharing, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Priyaditi. Yeah, really exploring very well. And thank you. And we all are family and exploring together as a co-explorer. Nice.
Sir, may I start,
Yes.
sir?
Yes, sir. Now I'd like to hear from Chandrasekhar Bhaiya, and after that, we'd like to hear from Nachiket Bhamri, sir. Nachiket Kamble, sir. Yes, Chandrasekhar Bhaiya, please go
Okay.
ahead. Welcome.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity to share my views through this platform. This is Dr. Chandrasekhar Patnaik, Principal of Omega PG College MBA, Hyderabad, and it comes under the South Central Regional Office of AICTE. And our university regional coordinator is Prashanti Madam, who is at JNTU Anantapur campus. Okay. So before I had this program into my mind, the basic thing which I wanted and which I brought to in my notice is that if I do not change, I cannot expect others to change. So I have made up my mind to change myself first. So in the process, it will be easy for others to see the way I talk, the way I behave, the way I do the things, and it will be easy for others also to understand me better, and they will also be in harmony with me. And the process of the happiness or prosperity or whatever we have, so many concepts, whatever we have come across throughout this program. In this context, this one regarding the food, it has touched me a lot, and I have started to explore things in a different direction. That it is not the happiness or the does not just depend on the food what we take. So the food we take physically, that is a one aspect, and that is the ahara we call it, to be in the sense of a state of a happiness or in harmony with the others. So the way we roam around also, that is the vihara, that is the way we roam around also. The way we roam around also, that is vihara, and the acharana, our behavior, the way we talk, we deal with others, and that is one more is called about ucharana, the way we talk with others, that is our voice modulation or the terms what we are going to use, and the vicharana, that is our thinking, the way you think. So all this make a holistic impact on the happiness in oneself and also in promoting happiness in others. I believe in a strong philosophy that until and unless the surroundings are happy, surroundings can be the environment which I live in, the people or the whoever it is, they are happy, I can never be happy. And basically all human beings, their fundamental, this is kind of, they always, everybody wants to be happy. So I have come across more of a from competitive effort to more of a collaborative effort. So just 2 days back, what happened is in my office, I have given to my office, that is receptionist and typist, to type 1 work, and there were spelling mistakes in that matter. So I thought for a while that, and literally I got upset on her, and then I told her what it is, all these things. Then later on I realized that I should have written the things more clearly, should have told things more clearly to her, so that these mistakes could have been minimized. So next time when I drafted the letter, I mean the very next day, I again redrafted with a legible handwriting, so that the chances of mistake will be very, very less. And with this, she felt very happy. So like this, it is not a just not a part of like a syllabus completion part of things, or attended or got certificate or got marks like this. So I am trying to explore within myself and try to implement those things in my day-to-day life, maybe at the college or even at my residence also. So just to quote one more example, at my residence also, the other day I was getting late for my bus, and my wife, she did not give me
Chandrasekhar
the...
Bhaiya, Chandrasekhar Bhaiya, we have some time constraints as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Kindly,
Within 1 minute I'll close, that's all. Yeah.
Yes.
1 minute I'll close.
So
Thank you.
stick to
Thank you for
yourself,
your kind remembrance.
Yes.
Thank you for
please.
reminding. 1 minute I'll
Ji,
close.
ji.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, please.
So she gave me the carriage late, so I shouted at her. Then after some time, I realized that I should have got up ready little bit 5 minutes earlier and helped her in packing the things, so that these things would not have translated into the other frequent incidents which are come across in the remaining part of the day. So like this, every time when I do something, again I pause and think back and explore myself, that am I doing the right thing, or is there any better way to improve upon it. So after this program, my commitment is to that. First thing is that I myself want to get trained first, then only I can implement these things in my college or the institution wherever I am working for it. So my first priority will be that I want to get well versed with the resource material, the videos, the uploads, or whatever it is. All those things I want to be clear from my side, and then only I'll be in a better position to implement these as a part of the national USB program. And as I told you that I'm very much started implementing all these things in my personal life, and also I have talked many times with my teenage daughter who is doing her MBA right now. I talk to her and I show these videos also to her, and I pass on some contents to her, and she gives her inputs to it. And like this, I am feeling that the relationship among the family members and also among my colleagues are also improving day by day. And I thank very much the AICTE for giving this opportunity regarding the Universal Human Values Program to explore myself and to promote harmony in the society at large. So through this platform, I thank the organizers for giving this opportunity to share my views. So thank you so much, Ji. Hello. Hello.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, it is over, sir. Thank you, Ji.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Sanjay Bhaiya. And it's always an honor to have with us in the team. Always welcome there. Thank you. Namaste. And now we'd like to hear from Professor Nachiket Kamri sir. And after that, we would like to hear from Vikas Rao ji. Ji, Nachiket sir, namaste.
Namaste, namaste Parikshit ji. Namaste,
Yes.
namaste to our resource persons and namaste to my co-explorers. It is due to all of you that I am also a part of this program and we are making the journey together. So I am, in addition to being the professor in physics in this Shiksha and Anusandhan University, I am also in charge of the director of University Outreach Program, director of International Relations and Admissions, also the program coordinator of National Service Scheme, Unnat Bharat Abhijan, and a host of other MG programs. So what is the beauty of this universal human values is the scientifically designed nature of the course, very structured. So we are exposed to all these things in piecemeal in our culture, in our life, but the entire universal human values program for the last few years probably, they have made it into such a beautiful scientifically structured value that it has been quantified like a science. It is definite and it has very precise answers. So this can be translated or this can be really can be practiced in one's life. Now coming to the clarity that I have developed regarding 3 key points, I must tell that due to a lot of work, we were not keeping, at least I was not keeping the circadian rhythm. So already I have started this self-regulation, particularly giving attention to the time of breakfast, lunch, dinner, and all these things. And I have already experienced a very nice harmony with my physical self, and that in itself is a very big thing. And naturally, earlier we were, at least I was little being upset with my subordinates if I will find out little amount of error in the work, but gradually that sense of respect and regards for the others are coming due to that complementarity nature and the co-exploration, the self-exploration, all these beautiful and noble things that has been exposed to this universal human values FDP will definitely, already it has made a lot of changes, and because you will feel that it has made me inward looking, and definitely all other things exposed through these beautiful videos that is now here and now, and that creation of the forest at your backyard, those things, then the Ubuntu, all these things will remain green in my memory for a long time to come. And as far as this commitment is concerned, as you see, probably close to 100 my fellow faculty colleagues have joined in this Universal Human Values program. So the university is giving a lot of emphasis on it. We have already the UHB cell, and definitely this student induction program will be done in the university and in the engineering college very nicely and strictly. And as far as planning in my personal life is concerned, once I will change, and because it is, as many of my fellow speakers have very rightly pointed out, that unless we change, there is futility in telling others to change, because ultimately all responsibility, hard work, efforts must, whichever go in changing yourself, then that will give you a clarity, a right understanding, so that you will see others in a different perspective. Automatically your perspective will change. So I am extremely thankful to Parikshit ji, Banchana ji, Umesh ji, Upasana ji, Kumar Sambhav ji, and all others, even the chairman sir, Rajul ji, and anybody whose name I have left, kindly excuse me. And my fellow explorers, I am extremely thankful and grateful to all of you. And I will request UHV coordinator, probably Parikshit ji, we have not seen each other, so kindly compile all our address into one form and can distribute among ourselves, so that we can keep in touch as fellow explorers after the end of this program also. Thank you very much. Thank you, Parikshit.
Thank you, Nachiket sir. It's really nice to hear your sharing, and it's good to see that you stick to the time and stick to the self-exploration part only. Welcome, sir. And now we'd like to hear from Vikas Rao sir, and after that, we'd like to hear from Seema Patel ma'am. Vikas sir, namaste. Welcome.
Namaste, sir. Thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity.
Welcome.
So I'm Dr. Vikas Rao, Assistant Professor Senior from School of Mechanical Engineering, VIT Vellore. So I am teaching in VIT Vellore from last 6 years, and I am attending this program out of my eagerness, self-eagerness. Okay, and here, as I told you before, there was in my personal life, I was doing something. Now I am realizing that something was wrong, and something I was doing as per the USB principle. Okay, so that is the things. And regarding clarity, I can tell you, I have a feeling that as you know, the world is suffering because of different problems, maybe casteism, maybe communalism. So those things. What I have found, why I can feel that these problems can be solved by the USB principle, Universal Human Value Principle. That is the only solution way out to come out from these problems. Okay. So that way, USB is required not for the students, for faculty, for family members. Everybody should go through it USB program. And things I have noticed while in this program, some participant was playing the role model of a student and the teacher. There also, I have found that they are making some mistake in spite of telling that we should not use any example which is based on the precondition and any religious or sect, but people are still using it. So that clarity I have, and I want to convey that, and while I will taking this subject for the student, I will try to avoid those things. Means we should not apply any. We should not take any example where it is based on the precondition. I'm not telling the what happened in the FDP, but it has happened in the FDP also. So I'm not going in that part, but I'm requesting all, we should avoid those things. And another thing is the clarity I have got from this program is that only technical knowledge will not make anybody successful. Being a mechanical engineer, I was thinking that technically we have to be sound, we need to publish a paper, that is only the success criteria. But now I'm thinking, no, that is not enough. I have to fulfill the human values also. If I'm achieving something, and if I am losing something that is not expected, in average, I have to achieve, I have to try to achieve everything. That is maybe relations or family or maybe some publications or whatever. So that way, I think for everything, I have some responsibility. Regarding commitment, I am teaching the technical subject, but if department fails, then I'll be eager to take this subject to the student level. But I'll be doing it in a personal level with my friends, with my family. I'll be discussing the concept of USD. So I'm planning for near future. Personal life, as I said, I'm using it. There was many mistakes I was also making. So I'll try to rectify it. And so that's it. Thank you, everybody, for organizing this USB and giving me the opportunity for keeping my points. Thank you.
Thank you, Kavi, and for your sharing and welcome. Now I'd like to hear from Seema Patel ma'am, and after that we would like to hear from K. Renuka ma'am. Ji, Seema ma'am, namaste, welcome. Dr. Seema Patel ma'am.
Am I audible here?
Yes, Didi.
Okay.
Loud and clear, please go ahead.
Namaste to everyone. And I am Dr. Seema Patel from Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel College, Bhabua. It's a constituent unit of Veer Kumar Singh University, Ara. And I am HOD in the Department of History. I've been teaching for the past 24 years, and I still have a good 12 years to go before I retire. I am also the NSS program officer in my college, and also the nodal officer for Sehat Kendra, and the director for pre-examination training center. Both of them are programs sponsored by the government of Bihar. So this was my brief introduction. Now, regarding this UHV program, I have been connected with this from 2016-17, but did not get the opportunity really to follow it up much. It was only during the lockdown period when the online classes started that I did manage to do the orientation courses, because the earlier ones I had done, they were without certificates, but now I could continue. And whenever I get the opportunity, I'm doing this. And I feel I have learned much. I have explored much within myself, and I always felt that education, there was something lacking in our educational system. And after doing these courses, I felt this was the thing which could fill the missing link, which is value education, and which could help people to explore their own understanding and their feelings. The takeaway points, basically, since I've been doing this for some time, so I'm already practicing this harmony with myself and with nature, the concept of prosperity, trust, complementarity in relationships. So all these things I am, because I have been exposed, so it's a gradual evolving of myself. But in this particular program, my three takeaways, basically, one was the response versus reaction concept through the video right here, right now. I find that it is very useful, and I would request the AICTE team to have many more such videos through which we can get these points, messages to our students to explore and reflect, because this is more effective than just we telling them. Another takeaway was the teaching exercise module, which we did in the evening. It was my first time that I was presenting, and it did away with the hiccups that I would have had to face during the teaching of my students. I'm very thankful to Rajul Bhaiya for his comments and feedbacks, and helping me to present this in a format that has already been laid out. So now I feel very much more confident and competent to teach. The third thing was regarding health. since childhood it's been drilled into us that health is the health is wealth and things like that, but somehow we never pay attention to it. And uh, in the pressure of work and something, I feel personally I have always kept myself and my health as the last priority. So and I realize now that if this is going to be it, then I may have all the intentions and all the dreams to do a lot of things, but if my body, if it is not nurtured, it I will not be able to achieve for whatever I aspire. These were my personal takeaways. And as far as my commitment is concerned, I would like to, and I am going to do this now that I rejoin college, which is through the NSS platform and as the HOD of history. To it In our history course, we have this as a paper in the third semester. So for there, it's not going to be difficult at all. And for the NSS students, wherein a lot of students are coming from all over, from various departments of the college. So I intend to hold weekly meetings for this, to expose them to this and reflect. And even for the university, I would request one thing is that, something which comes from the top is easily implemented. So we are equipping ourselves to be able to teach, but we would appreciate if things also came from the top, and the vice chancellors and all were it was made mandatory that each university has to have a UHV cell, and thereafter each college has a UHV cell. That has not come down to our university as yet. So if that happens, then I would like to be a very active member for this. And I I would also, as far as teachers are concerned, I am motivating teachers in my college. So during the lockdown, 2-3 teachers did attend some of the courses, the Jain Darshan, the Bodh Darshan, and even one or two of the orientation programs. I think I will outreach more. And as far as planning for the near future in personal life, yeah, my family is now getting a little interested. For instance, earlier my husband's response was, "My God, you're always logged on to some this program or the other." But now he's like, "Whatever your inputs you're getting, I would like you to share it with me, so that even we can benefit." So I see that, and within me there's such a positive change. I feel that it's helped me a lot. I think I will try and see to it that it's the outreach is more in my family and in the society. In fact, I would also want that the team, any member, Umesh Bhaiya or anyone who is coming this side to Varanasi, our place is just 90 kilometers from Varanasi in Bihar. So anyone who's coming this side, we can arrange for a class sometime and have an offline once and then continue it with an online one. With that, I just like to end with a note of thanks to everyone who has helped me, evolve. Vanchna Di, Upasna Di, Umesh Bhaiya, Parikshit Bhaiya, Rajul Bhaiya, all those, the panelists who are behind the scene, whom we cannot see, our co-explorers, the participants. We have interacted during this 5-day sessions. And even though we are not, as the earlier participant said, that we are not we don't know each other face to face, but there is a sense of being connected, a sense of relationship, and I hope that we keep meeting on this platform sometime or the other. This world is a small place, so and this is, I think, a smaller one. So I hope to see you people again and again with a sense of gratitude. Thank you very much. I have benefited a lot. Thank you.
Thank you, Seema ma'am. Welcome to the team, and good to see your commitments. Namaste. Thank you. Now, we'd like to hear from Mrs. K. Renuka ma'am, and after that from Prabhakaran sir. Ji, Renuka ma'am, namaste.
Namaste, sir.
Namaste.
Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, sir. I would like to thank everyone helping us, especially Ms. Sir and Vanchana Madam, because the way you have taught, your tone and the speech you have maintained, I'm really inspired. Even in the yesterday's assignment, I thought of writing your name, but still, I just wrote a name that is around me. I'm very glad for that, sir. So my name is Karakkam Renuka. Name is Renuka, working as an assistant professor in the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering at Manipur Institute of Technology in PAL. So my three key takeaways are: the first one is continuous need of exploration. I think this is my foremost desire because without continuous exploration within me, I won't be able to fulfill the rest of the things that is lined up. I'll be able, with this continuous self-exploration, I will always be in the track of being able to have right understanding in me, and then I'll be in relationship with everyone and every unit of life, and that I will always have that sense of prosperity in my life. That is my first takeaway point. And then the second one that will be followed after exploring myself and then putting into practice. I would like to inculcate all the naturally acceptable nine feelings, that's starting from trust to love. And then I would, not only to me, I would like to inculcate this uh, even in the student society also, like because we have seen that in the college and all, since students are lacking behind all these feelings, we tend to make different and negative feelings and all. We tend to think that they are the same. So I want to put this effort in students to let them know this naturally nine acceptable feelings so that they will have a complementariness among themselves and not competition later on. They can go up to the excellent level. This is my second takeaway point. And the last one is education and sanskar. Without this, without education, no matter what, we won't be able to have this right understanding of the harmony at all level of being, maybe from self to family to society to existence. And then we have this education, education within me. I can provide education to my family or in my college. Having this education, I can live up to it. I can practice this. This is what I feel it's sanskar, my living of expressing all this, my commitment and my practice of living in harmony. If I continue this, then I can say that I can fulfill this education and sanskar. This is what I want to invite in everyone, especially in my college. And then, so regarding the my commitment regarding this organizing. I'm very much eager to do this. Uh, Last time, 2019 beginning, we had done offline FTP for 3 days, 3 days workshop we have in our college only. But by that time, I don't have that feeling of that very importance, and I was thinking like it's very obvious. All these are something we always have, and we always do it. And sometimes we cannot just be like that. We are not God or we are not angels. But during this pandemic, I joined in the month of May this year. There I was very much carried away by it, especially when I came in contact with Madam Vanchana and Inessa. I'm very inspired with that. So, like, I'm willing to make my commitment, especially this coming session in 2021 to 22 will be starting this course in our college also. So I'll be taking an active part in that. And regarding my planning on future, well, I want to spread this value-based living, uh, uh, not only in my family level, but in society level, then even in nature also. Yesterday, when I watched that plantations of trees behind the backyard, it really influenced me. So like we can bring those harmony within all the four levels of the being. So So I feel like taking part in that also. This is my sharing, and once again, I would like to thank all the organizing committee and the co-explorer for this 5 days program. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. It's nice to hear you sharing. Welcome. And now we'd like to hear from Prabhakaran sir. Sir, namaste. Welcome.
Yeah. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon,
Parshit, sir.
Namaste.
Good afternoon
Namaste,
to
bhaiya.
Namaste,
Welcome.
sir. Good afternoon to all panelists, resource persons, and all my co-explorers of this UHV Refresher 1 Part 1 FDP. I am Dr. S. Prabhakaran, Associate Professor in the Department of Mechanical Engineering and the convener of University Industry Interaction Center and Center for Entrepreneur Development at Karpagam Academy of Higher Education, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. I am enriched with 42 years of professional experience, out of which present 11.5 years in teaching and the previous 31 years in industry. My few takeaways from this last 5 days program are the circadian clock cycle, a natural process that relates the sleep-wake cycle and repeat in every 24 hours. I just validated about myself. My practice is 66% out of 6 out of 9 species. So the day documentary taught us a new paradigm. Children are going in collaborative mode instead of competitive mode. Even getting fruits. They knew only the word Ubuntu in their society. That I am because you are, and when you forgive, you are nice to yourself. Then coming the day 4 community that show
Prabhakaran, we are not able to listen to you, sir. I think there is some network issue with Prabhakaran here. At the time Prabhakaran sir join, let's have a sharing of Abhijit Simane sir. The Abhishek sir, namaste. And after that, we would like to hear from Prerna Rai ma'am. Yes, Abhijit sir, please go ahead. Welcome.
Sir, welcome. Thank you for the opportunity. I am Dr. Abhijit Shivane, Associate Professor at Deccan Education Society's Institute of Management Development and Research, Pune. I teach subjects in operations management and statistics. So what so this is the first point. The second point, the clarity. Like what I learned is that there lot can be learned through this workshop, right? Particularly in our own life, and if we could able to develop understanding at self level, and that will get regulated in professional as well as at societal level actually. So lot many issues like which we address today and which we see in our day-to-day life as an individual like self, as well as in the organization and then at the society level and at the world level, is that basic understanding is not there. Particularly the point which was raised by Umesh sir, Yadav sir, like that the utilization by the human being of the resources, like exploitation. That I felt a very great point, like which differentiate from other cycles like which we have, the resources that are available on the earth, like the air, water, and the animals and the plant king, entire habitat. Right, there human being plays important role, and we need to understand this. That goes from our happiness, because ultimately we are going to end our life here, right? Because there is a limited time. So in that particular thing, right, and I would like to participate in such workshops, and I would like to conduct this session also for the society level, for the people who are there in our organization or outside also in my family, and so that this particular thing should get spread everywhere, because it is really great and it is not related to any religion. See, I must appreciate the way it was developed, that it does not lead to any kind of criticism that it is religious of a particular nature or of a particular faith. It is not like that. So that I would like to spread among students also, because a lot of anxiety I could see in the student, lot of competition, rat race is going on, right? And we need to tell them that there is something else which we want in our life. And particularly as far as planning is concerned, like I will definitely attend the next 5 days workshop, and wherever I get opportunity, I would like to explore further. At individual level, I will continue to do that. I don't know what will happen at organizational level. Thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, Parikshit ji.
Thank you, G sir, and you are really exploring it very nicely, and we would like to see your more and more active participation in this UHV journey.
Yes, sir.
Welcome here. Now we'd like to hear from Mrs. Prerna Rai ma'am, and after that we'd like to hear from Gurleen Sindhu ma'am. Ji,
Good
Prerna ma'am,
afternoon,
namaste.
everyone. Namaste, everyone.
Namaste.
And I would like to thank all the organizers, Parikshit Bhaiya, Rujal Bhaiya, Vanshnadi, and all others whom I'm not even mentioning them. My name is Prerna Rai. I am an assistant professor from Arkajan University, Jamshedpur, Jharkhand. I'm also a program officer of NSS Unit 3 of the university. We have been organizing, I have organized 2 induction programs under other faculties, and I'll be organizing, I have been asked to organize the induction program this year round, which will be starting from September and or October 1st week. I have also worked at many places in Gujarat and UP. I'm basically from the United States of Bihar, because I've most of my life I've lived in Jharkhand, while I'm currently living in Bihar. I had this UHV session in December, which was an introductory course for UHV. It was an eye-opener. I admit it was an eye-opener, because we have never thought in those lines. And the key points which I have through this and the earlier FDP has been in the first FDP, I just could understand the way we should think, but the self-exploration part, in this refresher course, I could understand how we should do about things and how we can influence people. Most importantly, I even realized many a times where I was reacting to situations and how it has affected my relations. Especially the 2 examples which I would like to quote right here. Once I was out on a weekend with my daughter, and my husband was at home, and we were supposed to come in an hour or so. And it was time, and he suddenly called and he said that my friends are out there, I'm going out, I'll give you the keys at the gate. I did not think at that point. I was just thinking that the help which was supposed to arrive at the same time might skip it. Why? Because she'll think that there's no one at the house. So that point, I wasn't able to think about the situations which he's facing, or maybe his friends were calling and he wanted to just meet them, and he did not think about the maid. So he just locked the house, got to the main gate, and he was waiting for me over there. while when I was coming with my daughter, I was so angry on him that why couldn't you wait for 5 minutes till I arrive? And my anger was very evident in my behavior, which hurt him a lot. Why? Because he thought that what was the big deal about it? So that point I realized much later, and I regretted that. And similarly, situations have been there where I have reacted rather than responded. The other key point was also, since I can influence many students, I have been teaching to mechanical students and other students too. I mean, I even go out into the management faculty department to teach industrial engineering to them. So I think I have a responsibility to at least give them a pathway to explore themselves, so that they, if they are into education and knowing themselves, they can know in a better way, probably. And also, as a program officer of NSS, I can influence students into bringing in harmony in the nature. So as I mean, we can even work for the societal level. Commitment regarding organizing induction program. I'm definitely gonna organize the induction program in the coming month, and I'll make sure that the sessions which will be held will not only be helpful, it will also change their way of thinking. At least most of the students will have this self-exploration part, knowing each other, and they are not in conflict with each other, at least. And I'll even make sure that we'll have an introduction or interaction between the various batches of the students, so that that affection part can be instilled in them. Personally, I think I'll work on the people around me, and I think I'm also missing on a level of neighborhood part. Why? Because we being busy, we rarely give time to our immediate neighbors. And I think in a society, in a large society which I am residing in, I know very less of people. I'll try to interact with them, and I'll even give my positive inputs on them. That will be it from my side. Thank you, Parikshit Bhaiya.
Thank you very much, Prerna ma'am. Now I'd like to hear from Ms. Gurleen Sindhu ma'am, and after that from Sudhanshu Srivastava sir, Dean Kanpur University. Yes, Gurleen ma'am, namaste.
Namaste, sir. Thank you so much.
Namaste.
First of all, I would just like to pay my gratitude to all of you, my co-explorers and guides, because you've been a part of this beautiful journey. And my brief introduction, I'm Gurleen Sindhu. I'm assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering at Baba Banda Singh Bahadur Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib, Punjab. It's been a while that I've been introduced to these concepts. So luckily, it was really helpful for me because the first workshop that I attended, I had just got married, and it was just a month later or so that I attended the first workshop. So the relationships, the feelings, that really left an impact on me. And it was really helpful for me because I was establishing new relationships at that time. So the concept of trust and understanding the complementarity between two people, it really helped me. And I will not say that I respond all the time, but most of the time I'm able to respond. And at times, especially when it is closer people, I mean, they were directly like family or very close friends, maybe at times, I can feel that there is a trigger somewhere of reaction, but I'm able to observe it and, stop it there. So that is, related to relationships. Then moreover, I have realized that I am responsible for taking care of my body, and I'm, pertaining to the intake, daily routine, exercise. I'm being more conscious about that as well. And moreover, as my children are really small, one is 5 and the other is 8. So that education and sanskar, that flow chart that sir had shared, it really helped me. I'm like now, rather than imposing or convincing, I let them explore. I give them a proposal and I let them decide what would be the right thing to do. And I'm also leading by example. I mean, today's date, I think majority of the parents have a feeling that the kids are glued to the electronic gadgets. So all that I've done is I just sit and read books, and I have seen that change in them. They have also started enjoying. So at that tender age, I really feel that we can very responsibly bring in that development and self-discipline in a child, and I hope it continues. Then prosperity, yes, that has also left a very important impact on me. I'll be honest to say, I did not count the number of clothes I have because I had too many. So the thing is that I have stopped purchasing. I think it's been 3 or 4 years. I haven't bought anything for myself. And also I, seeing that the story of stuff, and otherwise also, I try to maintain that harmony in nature, even when I am consuming things. I mean, even if I have to go out, the first thing is I ask myself that, do I really need it? And if yes, then I make sure that I am not disturbing the harmony in nature. So that is another key point that I'll be taking from here. And another key point, it's not about the clarity of thoughts, but it is about how to present these key points to the students. I mean, I've been observing the resource persons in such a calm and composed way. They present each and every, key point, pausing at the right point, and then reformulating the questions for a clear understanding. So I'm gaining a lot from that. Even those examples that they take from, the kind of students or the kind of audience that's listening. So they pick up those kind of examples that the students or people like us can relate to. So that is also one takeaway from this workshop. As far as my commitment regarding this, I am actually, doing these workshops because I want to set up a UHV cell in our institute. And I'm just collecting these certificates for the same so that I can just show that I'm eligible to be able to handle the responsibility. And I would also like to request, like one of the ma'ams just said, that if it becomes mandatory, it becomes easy for a person like me, because since I'm not holding any, responsible position in the institute, so it will be really nice if we get a letter from the university saying that we have to conduct a student induction program. So it will be much more easier for us. And planning for the near future, I am like on this journey of self-exploration. I am continuously observing myself, my desires, thoughts, and expectations, and I'm seeing which all are naturally acceptable and still have a lot of preconditioning and, at times waver towards sensations. So it's a continuous journey, but it's beautiful. Life is beautiful. So I'm really thankful to all of you to make me a part of this beautiful journey. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Didi. And it's an honor to have you in the team, and we'd like to see you more and more active participation in this journey.
Sure, sir.
Welcome.
Definitely, sir. It's
Yes,
just that at the
certainly.
moment we are a little busy with the routine. Otherwise, it was wonderful. Even volunteering, it gives a great sense of satisfaction and a lot of exploration as well. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Certainly, welcome. And now we are about to time, but now let's have one sharing and self-reflection from Dr. Anshu Srivastav, sir. Sir, namaste. You have the mic, kindly unmute. Anshu, sir, namaste. Are we able to reach to you? Yeah, I think some network issue with sir. So we'd like to hear from Rangnath Bhaiya. जी, Professor Rangnath ji, namaste. Okay, so we'll conclude this session with the sharing of Dr. Balbir Singh ji. Ji, Balbir sir, namaste. Welcome. Balbir sir, are we able to reach to you?
Yes, sir.
Namaste,
Yes.
namaste, sir. Welcome.
Namaste, sir. Namaste. So first of all, thanks to all resource persons, entire team, AICT for this beautiful programs and giving us opportunity to interact and know many things which are very useful for us as well as for the others also. So I am Dr. Balbir Singh, working as an associate professor in Shri Mata Vaishno Devi University. I have 37-year experience. Out of that, 16 years I served in Indian Air Force, and for last 21 years in teaching. So right now in School of Mechanical Engineering, and I'm also as a dean students for SMWU and university coordinator for UHV cell in our university. So with this journey that started in the last year from Feb, we had a first course from there, Chandigarh, and I got this concept, and later on that concept is really very touchy, and it's really the need of the us that what we see in the society and how we can do help not only to me but for others also, since we all are interacting with the students, and there is a lot of scope for this, and sometimes I feel that this is the only way so we can put some efforts to make a better society. So then it's again, since a university coordinator, and it's really a responsibility also again to carry this program, and for that for forthcoming admission, those who are admitting, then we have to conduct a student induction program also. So it is first my duty again to take this workshop. So I joined this workshop, and this for the last 5 days, sorry. So we are again, first of all, revising all what we have learned here, and no, that is a better understanding. Now we are getting about what do you mean by that basic aspirations? That everyone know about the basic aspiration, but what is important about the right understanding in the self, and what is about the relationship with the human beings? That is getting more clear and clear. That is clarity is there. And about what the need of physical facilities, that is again incompatible with the nature. So self-regulation, that's a very important, is there. How to have a holistic health, that's important. And the most important thing out of all these things is that self-exploration. So for last 1 year, again, though I am attending that every Thursday there is a meet is there, but this is self-exploration word. So some bit confusion. I may not be able to understand that in a proper way, but now I am getting some concept. So it is a more like how to put a problem across somebody. So how it, instead of giving directions, just we are putting a some in such a way that we are making him to understand the situation and think from their own angle in this direction what we desire. So that is a beautiful thing is there, that is how to keep the proposal. So that is same way for us also, that is a self-exploration. And there are a lot of transformations also I see in myself. Being from the defense, I used to get angry. And whenever some things go wrong, or like when we see some untoward that behavior of others for small things also. So now I feel that there is a problem is there maybe with the competency, or may not be with me also. So that is a beautiful intake from this input from this course. And definitely this is just a journey, starting of a journey. It's not, we have to keep on exploring the things and getting more clarity. And the more clarity, of course, will come with the passage of a time. So since it is a beginning is there, and moreover that day before yesterday, I got a first time to present on some small topic that is on the health. Then there were so many that problems with the delivery. So how to place, then some there are pauses, or it shall not be like a lectures, and how to one after the another, then the listening from the various source persons. So there is this basically that skills, so that we have to develop that skill. And the morning session was a very nice from Yadav sir, and I really thanks not only to Yadav sir, to all the source person. They are delivering nicely. So we have to learn a lot. I think that is the best way is to go through all the literatures and plus some video lectures. So definitely we have to improve, and definitely with this interaction, more and more interaction, we will improve to give the best to our students. So again, commitment as a basic university coordinator. So I am pursuing, and after taking permission from the Vice Chancellor, then we are again taking up case with all the HODs, then whatever the information is getting from that for different courses are coming up in the every month. So that is a good part is there. So we get also information. Our registrar is also getting email, and he is passing to me, and I am further requesting all the HODs to promote and nominate at least 1 to 2 faculty members. And here that only the one question is, there are sometimes the faculty members from the other non-regional branches also, they have a doubt, since this program is promoted by the AICT. But no, I am again telling them, since this is as a part of a national education policy, which is not only for the engineering, but for the all the courses. So that under the UGC, because they think that they are under the UGC and we are under the AICT. So that confusion is still there with the other faculty members. So I also request you to say some 2 words. So then, so that is only my part is then again we have to go for that to conduct the SIP also for the students. And I think before that again we have to go for that literature, and for that first that is the brushing up and clearing up some more doubts and other thing is there. But definitely we shall plan, and then we are requesting that HODs to nominate at least one person to this universal human value cell in SMVDU, so that once we are taking one from faculty member and then conducting a meeting, and then this way we can coordinate all the UHP activities with the various schools, and then promoting other faculty members, so that we can have UHP programs. So first we will go for the SIP, and then we will move forward. So this is all about from here, sir. So I once again I thanks to all of you for giving us opportunity, for again updating us, preparing us for the bigger role. And this role is really very important to have a beautiful world and a peaceful world. Thank you very much. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Balveer sir. It's good to see your active participation, and as we can see, you are very regular in that RCUC meeting as well. So it's very nice, and we look forward to your more and more active participation in this UHV journey.
Sure, sir.
Very nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome. Namaste. Now I would like to yes, namaste. I would like to announce the lunch break here, and we will continue this self-evaluation process in the next session also between 2:30 or 3:30, and followed it by the evening session also in the parallel groups from 4 to 5:30. So here we will call it a lunch break, and we'll meet again in the 2:30 to 3:30 session to continue this our self-evaluation session. Namaste everybody. Namaste.
Important sessions of the 5 days, the self-evaluation session. And this has its own importance in terms of, so it's got its own importance in terms of all of us at NCIP, and we'd like to know how after you did the introductory course and now the refresher course, what kind of change are you seeing in yourself, and what you're experiencing. So we would like each of the participants to who are going to be speaking self-evaluation, and also we hope you're aware that this is being recorded, and this recording sessions are heard by those persons and everybody at NCCIP, not only for improving the content, but also to see the impact of the sessions that I've had for the last 4.5 days. So we would request each participant who is invited to speak, who's going to be provided the mic to speak, to restrict himself or herself to the max of 5 minutes. So let us listen to more and more friends of ours who have been through this journey, and that will also help us to improve ourselves and improve our commitment towards UHV. So as a starting point, quick introduction about yourself, your college, and whatever you've done in UHV till now, in the course, and right. And the number 2 is you'd like to see the clarity of developed regarding 3 key points or 3 key points of UHV, and how have it impacted your living. Okay, right from the introductory workshop till the refresher FTPs. Right, some examples are given there, so you can look at them and also see. I mean, as part of the clarity, we'd like to see what kind of root causes have you identified, and how and what sort of a correction have you made to improve your exploration, verification, and evaluation of the entire all the concepts and all the thinking of UHV. And the third is your commitment towards organizing induction program. I mean, we do know that number of colleges are conducting these 2 induction programs for the first year, the joining stage, and based on the model that was done online ESIP last year in October, November 2020. So we'd like to see how what sort of commitment you have and what plans you have. And also the key part is mentoring the students, how you would be meeting them online, offline, on a periodic basis. Let us see your commitment. And finally, is your planning for the future with your respect to yourself. As you all know, this content goes into vapor if you are not connected to weekly meetings. There are weekly meetings organized in 17 odd chapters all over the country, right? And predominantly is done on Saturday, mostly done on Saturday and Sundays afternoon. So the more you are attending them and making presentations at the weekly meetings, it will reflect in your way of living also. So we'd like to see what kind of plans you have for your future in personal life, and what kind of clarity is there. So roughly the time also given, the first is 30 seconds, second point is about 3 minutes, the third point is about 30 seconds, and the last is about a minute, right? And Yeah, and personally, I would, or each of us would encourage you to kindly limit your time, and otherwise we'll bring the cutter down and request you to close. Yeah. So I guess we are all set. So we'll hear now Dr. Dhirendranath Thatoi. If I pronounce your name correctly, Professor. So you can unmute yourself and speak. Over to you, Dr. Dhirendranath Thatoi. Are you able to hear Dr. Dhirendranath? Yes, please. Some difficulty? Okay, then we will have Mr. Ram Kumar.
Hello, am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay, okay. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
So, myself is Dhirendranath Thatoi, Head of the Department Mechanical Engineering, Shiksha Anusandhan University, Bhubaneswar. So, basically, I have attended all the sessions, all the classes of the 4 day long. Now, basic main key points are I have taken, so it was to my mind that is many key points are that is preconditioning of the mind. So that part is very important. That is the I hope I find that it is the root cause of any disturbances. Then one should all the time one should check the preconditioning of the mind. So if will not precondition or that is the self-acceptance, then it will be better. So you should avoid the preconditioning of the mind. Then another point is the excellence and the competition. So one should understand what is excellence and what is the competition. We should or I should avoid. So the excellence, that is, I should understand clearly what is the meaning of excellence. Excellence is not the meaning of to compete. That is the meaning of excellence is meant to work together, and we should work together for the fulfillment of others. That is mutual happiness. We should work together, so it will be mutual happiness. Then we should avoid competition. So that also I have understood. This is the second key point what I have understood. So another key point, so many key points are there, so many takeaways are there. So another takeaway point is the relationship between mutual fulfillment of 4 orders. So in our inboard, there are 4 orders basically, what I have understood. That is a bio order, physical order, animal order, and human order. So one should take care.
We'd like to know what is the clarity, give an example. That's how we see your impact on your living. You know,
okay.
I appreciate that you have got good key point, but if you can support with an example, is how it is understood. You know,
okay. Oh, that part.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Then that is the bio order. So then that is the physical order. So now in this case, we should not accumulate everything, all the for our need. That is the physical order. Though the physical order is abundance, and I should understand that I am a part of the nature, and nature has provided me everything, and I should not go for accumulating the physical needs. So if I have a car, then we should not go for another new car coming to the market. So it is unnecessary. So that is the physical order we should take care, or that is we should take care of the animal order. Then always physical order and bio order there is a coexistence, but human order with coexistence is animal order, bio order, physical order. That has to be taken care. What I have understood. So another point is I should run for physical facilities. I should take care of mutual fulfillment. So another thing that that is the right understanding. Right understanding must be there in the first promise. So for the right, if there is no right understanding, there will be many issues, many wrong notions developed among our colleagues. So that also I have understand. If there is a right understanding, there will be no problem. So now another point due to my commitment. So now commitment, it is a AICT program. So now in our university, so almost many faculty members have joined in this program, and also now for the coming session 13 to 17, many faculty members also registered. Already they have registered, and there is a order also. They will join. University was given the invitation to join also. Then another point, so also I am thankful to my university. So now he has helped me a lot to give the vacation, that is the holidays or that is the leave order, so that I am able to attend carefully and I am able to attend doing my assignments. And also I am thankful to or grateful to the entire team or USB for imparting, or we know everything, but not clearly we know things. That's why that helped me to learn clearly things, what to do and what not do. And also in future, so we'll make our planning so that I will take forward this USB in future. That is all. This is my points. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Devendra. We invite Dr. Mr. Ram Kumar. You can unmute yourself, please. Mr. Ram Kumar. I hope you're able to hear me. Yeah. Mr. Ram Kumar. Okay, some difficulty. We have Dr. R. Jayalakshmi. Dr. R. Jayalakshmi, you can unmute yourself. Please go ahead.
Yes, good
Yeah,
afternoon.
kindly give examples, ma'am, if you can, for all these points, especially point number 2. Yeah, thank you. Please go ahead.
Yes, I am Dr. R. Jayalakshmi. I am working as Assistant Professor Senior Grade in Sri Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Vishwa Mahavidyalaya, Kanchipuram, Tamil Nadu, and I have 18 years of experience. And this is my refresher course one, and my introductory course was on month of May, 30 to first week of June. So in that course itself, this natural acceptance and prosperity and complementarity in relationships, these and all, I had the self-explanation on this part. So one thing on complementarity in relationships, I would like to give an example. So in our day-to-day life, we have been, if I'm in a joint family, so sometimes I would like, my point of view is the correct one. And I think that they are not able to understand my views. And maybe I'm with my in-laws. So sometimes like this could happen in anybody's life, like when the same thing is told by your mother, you could take it in a right sense, whereas when it is told said by your mother-in-law, you could take it somewhat in a different sense. So we might have some misunderstandings that like accumulated for over the years. So after attending this introductory session, I started a self-explanation. So then she might be conveying this information. Maybe she is afraid, or she is a little bit anxious of conveying. So later, I started changing the perspective, and within 3 months of from May to August, I could feel that there is an ice breaking which does not happen for the past 16 years. Now I can feel I am applying the same thing with my co-workers where initially we had some misunderstandings. Now everything is getting sorted out, so I feel very less stressed over these days. And then the third point, I'm committed to, I'm already into those induction programs in our university. So now I started taking this courses, like in my normal class itself, I started giving these thoughts to my students. So they are very happy. And I received a very positive response that the motivation is very, first initially I thought, okay, this is faculty point of view, they can understand it much better, whether how the students will be able to cope up after attending this refresher course, the way in which you have trained us, or you have made us to self-explore ourselves. So I had the confidence to speak to students, and I got so many positive responses. Was very happy with that. And I'm also volunteered myself in weekly and follow-up meetings, and for planning for the future, I want and follow up this circadian rhythm properly. So I'm started changing my diet patterns and involved in healthy food patterns. Then one thing is I counted my wardrobe, how many saris I have, materials I have, then I limited my purchasing thing. So nowadays we have this shopping tendency. I stopped with that. So whenever it is necessary, only I'm started purchasing. So myself, I started these things implementation. This is what, so I'm in the future, I'm interested to attend the refresher course too also. Thank you.
Thank you. Very nice, man. Very nice. When you attend the weekly meetings, you will also hear there are morning meetings also at 5:30 to 6:30 and 6 to 7:30. Then you can get in touch with your coordinator and attend them also. And thank you for your very nice explanation. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. Could we have Mr. Ram Kumar? Yeah, thank you so much. Could we have Mr. Ram Kumar, please? Mr. Ram Kumar, mic is provided to you. Okay. Could we have Mrs. V. Sumati? Ma'am, you can unmute yourself.
Yes, Bhaiya. Namaste, Bhaiya.
Namaste.
Am I audible, Bhaiya?
Yeah, perfectly audible.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Mohan Bhaiya. Let me introduce myself. Myself, V. Sumati, working as assistant professor in the Department of Mathematics at Sri Shairam Engineering College, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. And recording this UHV refresher course, I voluntarily applied this and I acquired clarity based on the need for a value-based education, and I have started exploring myself. And really I feel very happy and prosperity, and also I can able to differentiate what is self and body in the introductory workshop itself. And I felt the complementary in the relationship among my family members as well as among the colleagues of my department, and I understood what is competition and what is excellence. For example, what I have realized so far in the first UHV session itself, when I got the question, like how many dresses do I have? Like a question, when I get the question, just I got realized at the time itself, I just limited myself in purchasing too many saris. So I really I really extend my gratitude to this FDP and organizers. So it's really an eye opener for me. So I just started limiting myself in purchase of many saris like that. And the commitment towards this program, I have started volunteering, right? I have attended my first UHV workshop during March 8th to 12th March. So from that onwards, I involved myself to attend the weekly meetings, and later on, I got the chance to volunteer and to work with the UHV family. I'm very happy, and also I extend my thanks for giving me this opportunity. And my future plan, and as far as concerned mentoring my students, I'm mentoring through we are now taking the online classes still, and the mentoring is also going on only in the online. My students, so I can able to mentor better than the previous year. So after this UHV, I understood and I can able to see changes in me, including mentoring my students also, and planning. So I have planned to attend the UHV refresher course too also in future, and I have planned to continue my volunteering along with the UHV family. And last but not least, I thank all the organizers and the panelists who are beyond the screen. Thank you so much for giving me this wonderful opportunity, Bhaiya. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Swati ma'am. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much. Could we now have Dr. Ashwini KB? Already unmuted. You can go ahead, please.
Good afternoon, sir.
afternoon.
Namaste to all of you. I am Dr. Ashwini KB, Associate Professor, RV College of Engineering from the Department of MCA. Okay, so this is my second FDP with respect to UHV. The earlier one, the initial one, I had attended in the month of December 2020. And since then, I wanted to attend this UHV 1 session. It was very interesting and an eye-opener for me when I initially attended. So there were many things which I started thinking upon. See, many of those things we know, but until and unless we discuss, we start sharing and other things, we will not be in a position to analyze and all. See, as an example, if anyone asks how many saris or how many dresses you have, so we would actually not have counted. But when they told in the initial stage to check, to tell how many dresses we have, so immediately I thought of that. And in my first VHV program only, after that day's session, I was counting. So usually my son always used to tell, Amma, no shopping. So then now I have realized, yes, even though I knew, but still I was accumulating. But now I have realized and I have not completely stopped. Yes, I know I have reduced the buying thing, whatever I had. That was one thing. Then later on, at the present situation also, especially in the presentation during excellence and competition, it was an excellent example. I used to always think everyone should move towards excellence and other things. The video that was provided about Ubuntu was really good, and I appreciated it a lot. And I also shared that with my son the same day, who is preparing for his competitive examinations. And I started telling him, okay, it's good that you are competing, but at the same time, what should be that you have to do, or just don't force them to be very that you have to get into a position or something like that. So that was really good. Then almost all topics were very touching and eye-opening. Excellence and competence was, according to me, the first thing. Then relationship, especially the relationship between people around you, within your family, then with your students, and again extending to the society, to all the people around you, even that was really good. Then the third topic, if I have to choose only three, then the third topic was health, which I looked into with very interest, because I always felt that I have to take care of my health, especially in this pandemic situation, wherein a few of my family members were affected and all. So I was very much for that particular topic. Maybe because of that also, that topic has made me think and analyze and evaluate myself as to what actually I have to do so that I can take care of my health and my family's health also. So going to the commitment with help regarding the organization. Our college has already started UHV programs for the student, wherein mentoring has to be done. Though I have not directly gone and stood in front of the students, we are given a bunch of 20 students for whom we will be the counselors. So I have started putting all this to my student, started putting all this across to my students, especially when they are taking up examinations, when they are going for their placements, or some of them may not score the expected marks in the exam. So I try to counsel them and make them feel better and help them understand as to how they can achieve and what are the things that they can do so that they reach that point of whatever they want to achieve. I just try to talk to them and counsel them, and I have got a very good response also from them. That is with respect to the sessions with my students. Planning further as to what I have to do. Yes, I have registered for all the weekend program sessions. Yes, I always agree that if listening to all this, once you are in that mood and you will explore and you should not forget. That is what I felt. But this weekly follow-up sessions are really good, which there is always like when you are going on a path, there is always that you lose track of the path or something like that. But once you attend the weekend session, you are again back. It's not that you are completely derailed or something. So you are again back on track. So this helps us to have a same mindset throughout. That was what I felt whenever I was attending the weekend programs or of the UHV. But of course, yes, I am not able to attend all the sessions. Actually, I have registered for Sunday's batch. So I was not able to attend all 100%. But yes, I was able to attend some. And that was really good. In future also, I would like to register and attend more. And I would also be interested in taking part in the second level also for training, UHV2 training. And I will also talk in the college as to how I can contribute in a larger scale with the college. Once again, thank you for giving me an opportunity to use this platform to put forward my thoughts with all of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Very nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
So Ram Kumar, you had unmuted yourself. I thought you were back again. Ram Kumar. Okay, we're having difficulty. Dr. Prasanna Kumar SC, you can please unmute yourself. Dr. Prasanna Kumar. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Very good afternoon. Yeah.
I'm Dr. Prasanna Kumar, working as a professor in Electronics and Instrumentation Department, RV College of Engineering, Bangalore. Sir, three key points I stress upon now is right understanding. That is the one thing I wanted to clear about this one. So right understanding really makes the happiness in the family, in the society, and in the nature. So right understanding, with right understanding, we can get satisfaction and whatever we wanted to achieve, definitely we can do with the right understanding. And the other point I really wanted to stress here is excellence and competence. So excellence, of course, everybody
I'll talk
wants.
to you later. Okay, just to keep doing.
Excuse me.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, excellence is everybody wanted to be an excellent or excellent, achieve excellence in their work, whether it is in the working place or in the society or in the family, whatever, wherever it is. So without the competence, see, competence is one and excellence is one, what we have discussed in the this workshop. But I feel that when there is a competence, so we can able to work hard to get the excellence when there is a competence. So that is my view. But in previous days presentation, they said that is excellence and competence are the two distinct things. Okay, anyway, so excellence, everybody work hard to get the excellence, not with the competitions. Okay, that is what I feel. And the third thing I here I wanted to stress here is the relationship and physical facility. So the relationship, we will get a good relationship when we have a right understanding, of course. So to right understanding and happiness. So if you have a right understanding, we will have a happiness. So sometimes the physical facilities also helps to get a happiness. But the physical facility, what we looking for, it should be a minimum, and we should not go for prosperity and physical facility go on exceeding the physical facility, we are going to reach the prosperity. But we need prosperity, we need physical facility to be happy in the family or in the society. Okay. These are the three things I stress upon. Regarding the commitment to conduct the induction program, so I am very keen in volunteering or organizing the UHV1 sessions in the institution if the opportunities is given, and planning for near future in personal life based on this workshop. So I am planning of how exactly we can adopt these human values in the family, in personal life, in family, and in the society. So I am working towards in this direction. So this is about my views in this about this workshop, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Planning was with respect to yourself, sir.
Sir?
Planning was with respect to yourself. What will you do with yourself for the future?
Regarding myself, regarding conducting workshop or what, sir?
So planning for a future in personal life based on this clarity.
Yeah, planning for future in personal life, of course. I have already become a professor, so I plan to motivate the student by understanding their problems and understanding their this one, so that I will guide the students. I wanted to guide the student and make them to become a good people in the society. That is my plan, sir.
Maybe you can explore it later on and think about it. Sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah. Could we have Mrs. Sushma Sheshadri? Unmute yourself.
Hello.
Ma'am.
Hello,
please
sir.
go ahead.
Good evening.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Is my voice audible, sir?
Yeah, perfectly audible.
Great. So first of all, good afternoon to all my dear colleagues who have been with us for the past 5 days in the process of self-exploration. Myself, Sushma Sheshadri. I'm working as an assistant professor in the ENC department at Naukis College of Engineering, Hassan, sir. And based on my introspection, what I was able to get a clarity on a few topics. First of all, I got a better understanding of the topic of gratitude. Since we can explore that all our parents, now they are trying to provide us with so much of facilities. They have, they have put aside their desires and aspirations, and they have pulled in all the money to to give us all the basic resources. And most of us are lucky enough because we are able to complete 2 to 3 degrees after that. And we are so blessed to have a very good family life, personal life and all. But if you look into a lot of sections of the society, especially when they made mention of the beggar or people who are who are hard hit, especially during the pandemic, there are millions of people across who have lost their very close and near and dear ones, especially their parents. And most of the children today, they have they're left in the lurch. Compared to all of them, God has given us so much. Instead of grumbling, I didn't get a mark, or my son didn't perform in an examination, my spouse didn't behave according to the way I wanted him to do. So instead of grumbling on all silly petty issues, I think it will be better if you can develop. I have developed a sense of gratitude towards all the things God has gifted me and all the things that I am lucky enough to be entitled for. And the next one, what I wanted to throw more light upon was about self-regulation, sir. So every time I was always interested in, any new festival comes, any new birthday or anniversary pops up, I want to get a jewelry, I want a new saree, I wanted to flaunt in my WhatsApp status. This is what I was always ready in doing. So now that I have got a broader understanding that with right understanding, we need to, instead of focusing more on accumulation of physical facility, we need to have a more self-introspection, especially on the aspects of health and the trust aspect and respect, how we need to treat all the sections, especially our maid and our sweepers that are whatever the scavengers that we see on the road every day. Generally, we are so having that ego of overestimation of our caliber and our qualifications, we hardly talk to them. We hardly share a smile and we never know who our neighbors are. So all that things, I think probably I have been able to change my viewpoint on that. And I think that is what about the greed. And it was Mahatma Gandhi always used to say, there is enough for every person's need, not for everyone's greed. So instead of accumulating this physical facility, I think I have had a broader idea on that. And also my opinion on happiness has changed. I always used to think that, if my friend applauds me, if my HOD, wishes me or congratulates me in front of the crowd, I'm very happy. So if my dish that I prepared, if everybody in my family likes it, then okay, I have done something. So if I wear a very good saree and everybody in the function says, oh, they ask me, where do you get that from? What is the cost? And I always used to feel very, proud in order to flaunt all this. Now I've understood happiness is, it's more of a qualitative approach that needs to be done. That amount of self-introspection I was able to go through, sir. That is what I wanted to tell. Since this is my second experience, second sort of thing with the Refresher 1 course, it has been this time I have voluntarily involved in being a part of this wonderful learning experience. Though I'm a teacher, this has been a learning journey for most of us. And regarding the commitment, I have also joined the Saturday that workshop follow-up sessions that were there, sir. And our HOD is also involved in this UHV workshops prior to most of our colleagues. So we are planning to set up a UHV cell shortly in the college. So if that comes up, surely I'll be of a great resource to my college. And also with that, we also have that proctor or a mentoring scheme, wherein generally we are in the ratio of 1:20. So probably we are not exactly 1:20, but 1:5. So that we can give an individual attention. We're collecting their backgrounds, their marks, their hobbies and all. So probably with that existing students, we can also include about, UHV sessions, trying to tell them about these concepts and all. So till that UHV course is officially launched, we can still continue to tell. I will tell my students about this, about some introspections that I have learned out of this workshop, sir. And I'm planning to be a part of it. In all the volunteering sessions, I have indicated my availability in the Google form that you have shared in the morning session, sir. So this is what I wanted to thank everybody for giving me an opportunity to put forth my views. And it's a very good initiative because we have attended a lot of webinars, FAPs, conferences at the technical level. Probably this is the first thing that I've attending over the period of time that is non-technical, something that is human value based. And I'm really happy to be a part of this family, sir. Looking forward for more such initiatives, more such learning as a co-explorer in the further workshops, sir. Thank you so much and a wonderful day to everybody, sir.
Thank you so much, Sushmaji. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
We now have Dr. Nitin Namdev Bole. Can please unmute yourself. Dr. Nitin Namdev Bole. Are you able to hear us? Okay. Dr. Jasmine KS. Yeah, please go ahead.
Good afternoon, all. I am Dr. Jasmine KS, Associate Professor, Department of MCA, RV College of Engineering, Bengaluru, Karnataka. First of all, I want to convey my gratitude all the resource persons of UHV team and the AICTE helped in improving my competence level for to know my natural acceptance and what I really want to be and what is my intention towards life. And if I talk about the things, whatever the things I have take away from this particular program, I have got more clarity in my outlook towards life, and to understand the student issues and problems they are faced, like peer pressures and competition in placement, and their tension in exams, all those things. And with respect to family, to understand my children and my spouse, the relationship with them. And in the workplace, how I should do the right evaluation with my colleagues and my higher ups. Even I know sometimes our evaluation will be based on preconditioning. So I learned, I am still exploring myself along with my other co-explorers, but I am sure that I have had a change in my attitude and my outlook towards each and every situations in my life, and I'll continue with that. And in respect to the initiatives, our college has already initiated this UHV workshop induction program in UG students, but I am part of the MCA group, that is PG group. I think along with the new educational policy, even UG, PG also should take up this. So I am sure that I can contribute towards this SIP program as part of as a resource person. And the another thing, one proposal I want to put in front of the people and for all the co-explorers, that I think just like the COVID vaccination, government has made it compulsory. This course also should be compulsory for each and every individual of the society, because the people behavior is more infectious than COVID virus, I am feeling. So that is the society in which we are living. So to everybody, every one of us has to take a step towards it and contribute to the society in whichever the way we can take it up. And as part of this, I have also joined the WhatsApp group, and also I have filled the form in which direction I can contribute towards the coming online UHV courses. So this is my observations and commitments and the future plans. Thank you.
We have, thank you so much. We have Dr. B. Suryakant.
Yeah. Good afternoon, sir. So I hope I am audible.
Yes, you're perfectly audible.
Yeah. So let me introduce myself. Myself, Dr. B. Suryakant, serving as professor in ENDC department of BKT Bhalki, Karnataka. And I am also serving, apart from professor, as a NSS program officer also. And I have conducted more than 7 special camps and many free eye and dental checkup camps, yoga camps, plantation programs, and many more. And now coming to the clarity, what I have developed during this refresher course is many. Anyway, I will just mention few among them. That first one is the right understanding, and second one self and body, and third one the nature. So what I feel is that whatever the misunderstanding which may I occurred with my colleagues, or maybe with the students, or maybe with the family members, I thought it is because of the right understanding. So when I had myself the clarity about the right understanding, I feel the whatever the misreactions what I had done earlier would have been not happened possibly. That is what I felt with understanding during this FDP about the self-understanding and the self-exploration. Now coming to the self and body, throughout the UHV course, what I felt really is, it looks me like as a spiritual program, because I too was a part of the many spiritual programs as a part of the organizer also. 13-day spiritual programs I and our friends used to conduct for the benefit of the society. And throughout the program, I felt it looks like a spiritual program. So which makes us to explore ourselves, what is self and what is body. And actually, I felt very happy to hear this particular word, this particular program, proposal, that is self and body. And really, I think we need to explore many more things related to self, still what I feel. And what I understand is mostly our spiritual leaders might have been explored many more things related to the self. And that's what I think I feel our country great, which concentrated on the self, not on the materialistic acquisitions. So next, coming to the nature, I feel if nature is having the self under what I can say, the mutual fulfillment among it, in the sense all the four the units of the what I can say, the nature, the mutual fulfillment and mutual enrichment. And surprisingly, why it does not exist among the human beings, I hope it is a very big question. So I think it is the present need of the whole world family, that everybody has to look that we have to think of mutual fulfillment and mutual enrichment. So only thing what I feel is, it is just thinking about the only fulfillment, not the mutual fulfillment. And it has impressed me a lot. So definitely I feel very happy to while exploring related to the self and body, and as well as nature. So, and related to this nature, I used to conduct some plantation programs also in our campus. So, and even in some of the rural areas also, we used to conduct under our NSS program. So now coming to the commitment regarding organizing the induction program. So definitely, if the college authorities, if they provide me an opportunity to conduct, definitely I will be conducting the UHV program. And for your kind information, I was part of the induction program since from 2018. So which were conducted for the first semester students while they're coming into the college. So there I was not an organizer, but I was a part of the induction program, delivering the some talk related to NSS. So now coming to the planning in near future, in my personal life, with the clarity above. So I feel I need to still explore many more things related to so many human values. I need to understand more myself rather than the others, what I personally feel. And I have to go in deeper to explore myself about the happiness, about the self, about the full, what I can say, excellence and competition, and complementarity in relationship. I feel it is the current need, and it is what I feel my personal need also to explore myself. So I feel this is what I understand with my knowledge. So thank you, and let me express my gratitude to all the resource persons and the AICTE, and as well to my institution, providing me an opportunity to participate and to hear all the eminent personalities. Thank you. It is over to you, sir.
You're attending weekly meetings?
Yes, sir. Last Sunday I have attended, sir. Still, I plan to go further to attend.
Yeah, because it will help you to explore and be with the content. Otherwise, everything will go to vapor, you know.
Yeah, definitely, sir. Further weekly meetings, I will be part, sir. Definitely, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Nice sharing. Yeah. In your last call to Dr. Nitin Namdev Bhole, you can unmute yourself, please. Dr. Nitin Namdev Bhole. You're still having a problem. Okay. Could we have Dr. Satya Sheila? You can unmute yourself, ma'am. Dr. Satya Sheila, are you able to hear us? Dr. Satya Sheila. difficulty. Okay, we can have now Professor Swapnalini Pramod Patnaik.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Please
sir.
go ahead. Please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
First, I am going to introduce myself. I am Professor Swapnalini Patnaik from Rajashree Sahu College of Engineering, Tathode, Pune. I am from Maharashtra. On behalf of my college, first I want to express my gratitude towards the AICT and all the resource person who have organized the session. So really, it was so much interesting subject. Since I belong to technical background, but in the way the resource person has delivered the session. The session is from 9:30 to 5 p.m. It means it's hectic, but the way you all have taught, it always make the session was very interesting. Sir, first I want to tell that since our college is autonomous college, in our college that human value resource subject is one of the subject on second year. We have kept that subject on second year, and the credit is also one is given for that subject. And for the last year, once I have taken this subject after participating this FDP, I have taken the subject once in my college. Actually, sir, during the sessions, I observed that more and more self-evaluations required and more deep studies required for this before going to take the lecture. Because in the session, I feel that whenever you have to express anything, you have to give a very real life example. In every human being there are a lot of examples, but it is very difficult to remember that incident on the same time. So from this I know that self exploration is very essential for us. Next thing is that, sir, we know that during this corona we all are undergone a very negative phase. Okay, so by attending this type of session, it will positive impact on our mind. So this is also, I am benefited from this workshop. Next, from the workshop, I understood that for everything, the right understanding is the one of the important factor. So we must work on that right understanding part. Next thing is that, sir, today in the session, you have given a very nice examples that whenever you are college, then how you have behaved with that student and how you can change the life. Actually, sir, that example was so impressed me. I also want to work like that. Next is that, sir, value education. Yes, sir. Since we all are now very much attracted towards money, towards the technical thing and everything. But if in respect of money, the value you must be a good human being. So for making the good human being, who has the major role? The teacher, the parents has the major role. So since I am a teacher and I am a mother, so I hope that it will help me to give the right directions towards the student and towards my child also. So thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Swapnalini. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Dr.
Yes.
Trilok Chandran. Yeah, please go ahead, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Dr. Trilok Chandran from RV College of Engineering, Assistant Professor in Biotechnology Department. Yeah, last 5 days, what we have heard is completely informative in terms of self-exploration, and what you call is driving towards right understanding and what not, like a lot of examples being given over here. Maybe every day we have one specific thing to be learned, not one, many in terms of things, but the videos what you give in the last for assignment part, every video is having a lot of content in that to think about what what can be done in future towards improvement of everything in total. So I'm today's thing I saw is like you have given like a human order that has touched you, like you just see that how human order can be helpful for other orders, like in terms of only give, only take, or not to only to take, to give also to other orders. That's one thing. And I would like to implement many things in terms of what are the takeaways in terms of healthy living or whatever, in terms of health, as well as in family relationships, and right feelings, right understanding, all these things. And also the respect, or you call it as excellence. So there is quite a many definitions we have learned, and we know many things, but still we learned deeper these definitions, maybe in terms of reverence, excellence, excellent, or whatever love feeling or something like that. All these things are being learned by us. And I would like to implement many things in this life. Like this is the second workshop I'm attending. Like the first is a little introduction, but here in Refresher 1, we learned something more than what we have learned in that introductory course. But I'm definitely thankful for all the providers, whatever the content providers, or the to colleagues or whatever it is. So I thank everyone for this, for giving me the wonderful opportunity to learn. And I thank college for giving me this opportunity to learn this way. Thank you.
Are you attending weekly meetings, Dr. Locha?
No, sir, I'll be attending this next.
Please do that. It will help you to
Definitely,
explore a lot more. Thank you so much for your sharing.
Yeah, I have explored a lot. Thanks. Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We have Dr. Satya Sheela. Satya Sheela, you can unmute yourself, please. Dr. Satya Sheela. Okay, I think some difficulty. Could we have Mr. Rabindra Kumar Rao? Please unmute yourself, sir.
Hello.
Please go ahead. Yeah, thank you.
Namaste, Mohan sir. Namaste.
Namaste.
Namaste to everyone in the panel, and namaste to all my co-explorers. I am Rabindra Kumar Raut, working as a lecturer in computer science at Government Polytechnic, both from Odisha. I belong to the coastal part of Odisha, where my parents and my brothers and sisters, we live with a joint family around 20 members. So the journey, this is my 5th workshop, I can say. The journey of this UHB has started since last 1 year during this pandemic period. And this online workshop has made my self-development, and it's a part of team development also, by continuously participating with weekly, monthly, and volunteering also. That has made my my shift of thinking also. Since last year, with the team of USB, it has made an extension of my own family also. Even though we have never seen once and met each one of us, only we can recognize our voice, like Mohan sir and Pragita. Everyone is recognized with their voice, so it's a great exploration. And so this is leading to universal family. So this is the feelings of relationship, what we experimentally or experientially validate in our living here. So this is the validation part we are experiencing. This is a great exploration. Secondly, as a very important part is the self-observation. Like it is felt to that what was self before USB and self after USB is a great shift. Like this, the shift of me, that the persons I was very reactive. Even a small mistakes I do, I used to be fire with the small mistakes, and these fires, the reactions has changed to responses. Even I have with my family or with my students, Even as a hostel superintendent, when I went to the hostel, the students, they run to the bathroom or they sit with their desk or the table with a books. So just showing that out of fear, that is a that I feel sometimes it's a real change in me, that with a great changes in me. And thirdly, the sanskar that I have got from my childhood to see the relationship with nature is now also guided with this. This is the very essence of the UHV is guiding me, and I have also made plantation in the campus. It's a very green and clean campus. Around thousands of big trees, neem plants, and also with very beautiful campus is there. Even I collect. It's my hobby that I collect the dry seeds like neem seeds and other seeds. I collect and keep it with me and throw it in during my this rainy season with open space like the forest area or in the roadside. It is I throw so that normal grow of the plants are made. So this is it's a great feeling, and even just as a feeling with the love of nature. This last week I saw that a group of honeybees, they have made a cell just near to my window. This is third floor of my building where I stay. So I do not drive them out, and they are staying, and it's a great feelings that we all want to share together. That the nature is to nurture us. So this is a great feeling. And as a commitment, just last year with this UHB platform, what I learned that to take responsibility of the nearby school. This is a tribal school, very close to the campus, and I discussed with my principal, and we have adapted the school and consulted with this district administration. And we have planned that their students do not have the infrastructure facility, and we have committed to allow the students to come during Sunday or Saturday, and they will use our computer infrastructure of our institution, and will guide also in the. We have consulted the headmaster of the school, and I particularly have visited the school. He close to the campus, around 200-300 meters away from this campus. So this work has just started, and will allow I will go regularly to take the responsibility to guide the students as a growth of the society. So this is a small part of the shift of my thinking, or taking the responsibility of the society. And as for the planning of the future, I just I want to be the part of the parcel of the UHB family, and even after my retirement, I will be working as a full-time the member of this the UHB family. So thank you. Namaste.
Thank you, Ravindraji. Thank you so much. Very nice sharing. We also are finding a lot of you are writing your sharings and your evaluation on the chat. Very, very nice to read them. Now we will invite once again the last call for Dr. Satya Sheila. You can unmute yourself, ma'am. Your hand is still raised. Okay, I think it's not a difficulty. So could we have Dr. N. Pankajam? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Pankajam, please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Sir, I am Pankajam, Faculty of Mathematics from Dr. Mahalingam College of Engineering and Technology. I am teaching mathematics for the past 18 years. And I have attended the UHV program in the month of May. So that's my first experience with the universal human values. But our college is practicing universal human values for the past 2 years. And I am proud of conducting the UHV program by our college. And so in the month of May, I have attended during the COVID period. And I have attended at my home, and I feel something lonely because I don't have any other faculty member to discuss about the points which are shared in this workshop. But now we are coming back to the college and we four are attending the program, and we are always discussing, and it enriches our ideas. And daily we are exploring ourselves, and towards clarity, I insist upon need for value-based education. Sir, in our school days, we have moral instruction classes. That is a very good thing in the school education. So that thing can be extended till higher education. So that's the step ACT has taken for the students of engineering to build a value-based education. Now, this generation students are, I think they are running behind the money and they want to live a materialistic life. See, when I am studying in my school, I don't have much comfort levels, but we feel happy in playing and we feel happy in going to excursions without money. We feel we follow the teachers, everything we feel happy. But nowadays, whatever the thing we are giving to the children, they don't have they don't understand the value of money, or don't know the value of the parents, don't know the value of elderly people. So these things must be taught to them. That is our duty to make them study value-based education, and they must respect the elders, and they must take care of their parents, and they must respect the words of the parents, everything. So I am insisting upon need for value-based education. So that should be made mandatory for all the students. And now, next point is complementarity in relationship. See, this is the point I am following, and I have my example, and I have my co-faculty member. So I want to mention his name, Dr. Mariappan sir, and he is very much, he is having a very much clarity or planning his daily schedule, and I admire him as my brother, and I observed him that he has a harmony in his mind, and he is having a good relationship with all our co-faculty members. Sometimes I got confused because of my overloaded schedule, and I have this COVID time. I observed his schedule, and I observed his relationship with others. So, so that's the thing I want to say. So I have understood the complementarity with my colleague. And about nature, I insist my students. So that is our duty to conserve water. That is our duty to conserve trees, and that is our duty to conserve earth. So the nature has given us all the prosperity to live in India. So that is our duty to conserve water, trees, or earth, everything. That is our duty. So that should be taught to the students in this level. So before getting them placed or going into work, they should understand the value of the nature. So that's a teacher's duty to insist them.
Can you conclude, ma'am? Your time is over. Dr.
Yes,
Mukhija,
yes, sir.
please.
Yes, sir. I feel happy. And my commitment, I am mentoring the students, 20 students, and I decided to keep track with them after the college journey also. And in personal life, I would like to guide my daughter to have a right understanding with his future husband and his relatives. And I also have a right understanding with other people. And I am keeping pots for the birds to make nests in our home. And I am using bamboo furnitures at my home. So that's the thing I want to continue. And I'm planning to for further nature-oriented furnitures to buy for my home. So that's the thing, sir. Thank you for giving me the opportunity for my college and the coordinators of UHV program.
Thank you, Dr.
Sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Just to take one more, Dr. Kedagana Swami, he has been raising his hand from right from the beginning. Dr. Kedagana, please give a quick self-evaluation. Yeah, please go ahead. We can't hear you. Dr. Kedagana. Dr. Kedagana Swami, your mic is, are you able to hear us? Okay, I think there's some problem. Okay, so I think we have exceeded our time today for the third session, right?
Yes, Priya.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we'll meet at 4
yes.
o'clock. The group 1 will meet the same link, and group 2 will meet at the tutorial link which is separately sent to you, and we'll continue self-evaluation. So please join us there, and at 4 o'clock in respective G1 and G2 sessions. Namaste.
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 Namaste, Priya.
Namaste to all.
Okay, we have Rajul MG.
Madam, good evening to all. I am audible.
Welcome, sir. Yes, you're audible, sir.
Yes, madam. First one is a brief introduction. Good afternoon to all panelists and dear colleagues. Myself, Dr. M. Raju M., working as an assistant professor in mathematics, Department of Science and Humanities, Dr. Mahalingam College of Engineering Technology, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Clarity, first key point, human goal. Because human goal is consisting of the individual, family, society, and nature. So it will cover all the human goal is mapped to all the human 100% related to human goal. Through this repressor course, I have improved myself. I will maintain the good relationship with my family members. With respect to society, I will mold students with right understanding, harmony, prosperous, trust, reverence, excellence, gratitude, glory, etc. With respect to nature, I strictly follow good relationship between physical order, plant order, bio order, and human order. Next, the second key point, need for value-based education. One Tirukural, I remember this Tirukural now. Karka, Kasadara, Karpavai, Katrabin, Nirka, Adarputtaha. What this says, let a man learn through thoroughly whatever he may learn, and he let his conduct be worthy of his learning. So this is the value-based education. Now, because nowadays value-based educations are very essential amongst the younger generation. Now implementation of value-based education is essential for further developments of our nation into a healthy, wealthy, and rich. This is my intention as well as desire. A third key point, self-exploration. All the key points are essential. In particular, self-exploration with right understanding and harmony is essential at the individual level, because family consists of individuals, society consists of families, nature consists of society. And next one is commitment. What I have learned through this UHV, I have desires and intention to convey to my dear younger generations. In a college, every week one mentor session is there. Definitely, I will convey these messages regarding all the key points discussed in this workshop to all my students and the people in my hometown. Next one is planning. Through the right evaluation, self-exploration with right understanding and harmony, I should be follow all the clarities discussed in the workshop and convey these to my family and the society. This is my pledge also. It is my gratitude to thank all most respected panelists of this workshop for giving excellent opportunities to me for participating in this workshop. And I voluntarily attending this workshop. I thank all my dear colleagues. Thank you, one and all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rajuji, for sharing your
Thank you.
thoughts here. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We have Ranjana ji with us. Ranjana ji.
Hello.
Yes, welcome, Didi.
Thank you, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, you're audible, ma'am.
Okay. My name is Ranjana Bahari. I'm assistant professor in computer department. I'm teaching computer as well as the mathematics also, because my background is basically BSc non-medical plus MCA. So I teach both the subjects. I'm taking both the subjects. So previously I handled some social activities like blood donation camp. I have organized 2 or 3 blood donation camps and the social activities also. But I have not introduced to this subject, that is basically UHP. So when I saw this subject, I thought it is a very difficult subject to teach, because the things which are looking to you, the things if we are seeing, we are taking these like self, like human, like nature, all these themes, these topics are very easy. But when we are going to teach to some student, or even through your exercises which you have given to us through the assignments, that you have to make a video, you have to make a presentation where you are teaching particular topic to the student, to your kid. So at that time, I realized that these subjects or these topics are very difficult to make the other person to understand. So the second thing is clarity about the 3 key points. I have learned basically the 3 things. One is self-harmony, which is very, very important after attending these workshops. Like I can take one example, like we are arranging our cupboards regularly. You can say after 1 week or after 2 weeks, our cupboards need to be organized because everything is hodgepodge there. So in the same manner, our mind is also disturbed. So we need to harmonize our self, our mind, so that because we have learned, I have actually learned that there is coexistence between the self and the body. And all the parts of the body, like your mind, your every part of your mind, your heart, all are like the instrument. If your self is okay, if you are okay, your self is okay, then you are okay, your body is okay. So this is the main key point I have learned. And through this, basically, key point, everything is okay. There are many instances in my life. I got disturbed in the last week due to some issues in the school of my daughter's school, basically. So through these key points, I have learned and I realized those things, and I worked upon that and got them corrected. Second thing is harmony in family. The feelings which you taught, which you not the teaching is not the correct word. We have explored that there are the 9 feelings in a relationship. If we want to reach at the peak point, the love, if we want to reach at that feeling, then firstly we have to adopt the previous feelings. Like we have to firstly start from the trust. We should not doubt on the intention of the other. As I previously said, that I got disturbed due to some incident had happened in my daughter's school, because I doubt on the intention of the teacher, that maybe the teacher, she is partial to my daughter, she is not teaching her properly. But after attending this workshop, I realized the teacher, that teacher, or we can say the other person, is also like us. We should not doubt the intention on the other. So by doubting the intention, the other feelings are generated, that opposition or anger, you can say. So after attending this workshop, I explored myself and I got correct myself at that point after that. And these are the exploration I got through this workshop. And after the commitment, you can say, commitment is like we are teaching the students in the class, then we can introduce a small activities by which we can teach them all these feelings, and we can teach them the difference between the basic excellence and the competition which they required. through the small activities. And planning for the near future, I really want to explore the other feelings also in the same manner which I have realized by realizing the self-harmony and harmony in the family. I want and I need the other feelings also want to introduce in myself, like harmony in society and harmony in nature. Those two feelings I also want to explore more. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ranjana ji, for sharing your thoughts here. We have Shubhadra ji with us. Shubhadra ji, namaste.
Namaste, madam. My name is Dr. Subhadra. I'm working as assistant professor in the Department of Management Studies from JNN College of Engineering. And it has been very, very great privilege for all of us and me to learn a few things, the proposals, whatever you could share. And then we could also introspect ourselves, right, from our individual level, as well as from the students' point of view, as well as from the different other institutions of the society, like community, or else it can be the family and all that. And to ponder over one or two proposals, whatever that were put across, I'd like to speak more on the self and body, like how they coexist for us to be called as human beings, like in the happiness. And for example, it can be respect, which is continuous and which is quite qualitative in nature when it comes to self. And for the body, it is more important, more prominence is to the physical facility, which is quite temporary, but also it can be measured. It is quite quantitative also. But the question is, like, can we grow beyond this physical facility to find our happiness, to be the happiness itself? So when we go back to the context of our own spiritual scriptures, we have a lot of such illustrations, the conceptual clarity regarding like how we are the self, how we are beyond the body, and then how best we are in this true state of happiness, which is not the result of anything else from the outside world, but within, which is there within. So to be that is quite a very good concept, which caught my attention. And also, like, we could also consider again when it comes to the self and body connections, or else coexistence of self and body, we could find out like how the imaginations, the desire, the thoughts, the expectations, all that are quite continuous, and they are the components of the self that are fulfilled in a higher plane compared to the body. And how the like whatever we call it as like physiochemical things, like it can be eating, it can be drinking, or else it can be some actions which are quite required for the body and its existence. So they are all not devoid of themselves, but they are together. But finally, the self is something which experiences the higher plane rather than the body. So this was the topic which caught my attention. Also, the need for all these concepts for the students, especially as we are all the teachers, we are all the facilitators of imparting this knowledge to everyone. Probably the self-exploration for us is quite important. Also, we could, in the right sense, in the right perspective, we should impart the same to the students. So that responsibility lies on all of us. For me also, being the UHV coordinator of the department, I would take the responsibility to impart either in an informal way in the sessions, or else it can be through research. Actually, I thought of making a research, conducting a research on all these behavioral issues, like how best they can be incorporated in daily life of any commoner, or else for a student, or else for any other community. So that plan I have for my future. Also, we have to be thorough, not just on the terminology, whatever we speak, not just on the vocabulary or jargon which has been proposed in the workshop, but also there is some need for getting us internalized, or else we need to internalize like how best we have experienced the same, that would automatically will be transferred to the students. So with this this component, I would like to involve myself in commitment in the induction program, student induction program in the college we have been doing, and I have taken the sessions also. In future, I'd like to take the sessions, and in case university proposes to have the syllabus for the credit, then also I'd get involved in putting across the proposals, the students, and more systematically we can bring about that transformation, whatever you have, whatever all of us have churned from this animal consciousness to the human consciousness. So that planning, we are all ready to accept, and I'd like to take that responsibility to find out how best I can transmit it. First of all, how to explore and internalize all this, and it is all experiential learning, and how best I can experience for myself first, and then how best I can impart it to the others. So it is not just the students, but also the family, also the other friends, and the members or well-wishers, like whosoever he may be, or else she may be. Like, I would like to like share and put across the proposal. So with this note, I thank all the resource persons and the organizers for this untiring process, such a tedious process of conducting this workshop. And thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Didi. Nice to hear your thoughts on this, like moving beyond jargon and internalizing the proposals that were put forth. Very nice. Thank you so much, and all the best. All the best for your future, the endeavors I have listed. Nice to
thank you very much.
Thank you, Didi. We have Sundara Balaji. Sundara Balaji.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Ji, namaste, Didi.
Namaste. Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Ji, Didi, you're audible. Welcome.
Yeah. I'd like to introduce myself. I'm Soundra Bala, Associate Professor and Head, Electrical and Electronics Engineering Department, Meenakshi Sundaranjan College, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. I've been in this teaching profession for 14 years. And regarding the clarity I have developed, I'd like to say basically I react in most of the situations. For example, I usually want to be loyal and sincere to all my family members, friends, and my institute. When people doubt my intention, then it makes me emotional, and I immediately react, and I try to make them understand my intention, and which I would like to avoid now, because through this session I have learned that we can respond calmly also. In the most basic sense, it involves controlling our behavior, emotions, and thoughts in line with the long-term goals. More specifically, emotional self-regulation refers to the ability to manage disruptive emotions and impulses. I've learned that self-regulation involves taking a pause between a feeling and an action. And I also try to develop complementarity with the people around me and to develop harmony everywhere. And after attending these sessions, I understood that we, the teachers, are the key persons to mold the students with right skills and right understanding. Then come to that commitment regarding organizing this induction program. We have already done for one batch of our students, and we could able to see the visible involvement and the enthusiasm of faculty and students through the feedback sessions. We are also planning to conduct such sessions regularly in order to nurture the young minds. And my planning in my personal life, I want to be a better person, and I would like to take care of all people around me and try to make them happy. And planning to follow a healthy lifestyle to take care of my health and my family health. So with this note, I'd like to thank the entire team for conducting such an useful session. It's very informative, and we can I'm assured that it definitely makes us transform from what I am now and what I'm going to be in the near future. I thank everyone. Thanks for your time.
Thank you, Didi, for putting your thoughts here. Definitely, what you said was pause between the feelings to the actions. Very nice.
Yes. Yes. Thank you.
Thank
so
you, Didi.
much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We have Parvati ji, Parvati Priya ji.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you're audible. Welcome.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening, all. Myself, Parvati Priya, working as an assistant professor in RMK Engineering College, Autonomous, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Basically, I'm a chemistry teacher. When I'm teaching EVS, Environmental Science and Engineering, to the students regarding the topics like pollution, waste generation, then forest conservation, value education, etc., the responses of the students are always less, and they are not so realizing much regarding to this content. Students, and we also introduced in the curriculum for first semester UHV1 content, and in the second semester UHV2 content, and also introduced UHV2 course as a mandatory 3 credit course in our syllabus. And our academic coordinator, Madam Pavi Madeshwari ma'am, is a coordinator. We faculties are trained and we are teaching that content now.
Parvati ji, you have muted yourself. We are not able to hear you. You have to unmute your mic because we are unable to hear you now. Parvati ji, are we audible? Am I audible to you? I think you lost connection with her. Didi, we are not able. Yeah, Didi, you have unmuted yourself now. We were not able to hear you last minute.
Ma'am, now?
Yes, now you're audible.
I'm thanking for introducing this holistic value-based education in our syllabus, and thank you for the opportunity given. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, Didi. We were not able to hear you for almost a half a minute, like regarding, if you could repeat regarding commitments regarding the induction program or UHV.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, yes, ma'am. In the UHV, we have started in the induction program, that is a SIP, we have started for the first year students. And in the first semester, we are teaching the UHV 1 content, and in the second semester, UHV 2 content, ma'am. And in the for the second year, we have started the 3 credit mandatory course for the students. Now I can feel the difference of teaching the same topics. My commitment is make the students to realize about the nature. Now, when I'm teaching the same topics like nature, pollution, waste generation, the students are showing I can feel the difference in the students. So I'm thanking AICT for introducing this holistic value-based education in our syllabus. Thank you for the opportunity, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, and thank you, Didi, for sharing, and all the best for your future endeavors as far as UHV is concerned. Thank you. We have Abanti Pradhanji.
Hello, am I audible?
Ji, audible. Namaste, welcome.
So, good afternoon to all of you. I am Dr. Abanti Pradhan. I belongs to Technical ITR Engineering College, Shiksha Anusandhan University, Bhubaneswar, Odisha. On behalf of my institute, I would like to convey my gratitude to all the organizer of this Universal Human Value Program and those who are directly and indirectly involved in this program to make it a great success. I would like to thank them. But a few points. I am teaching the environmental engineering, which is a compulsory course in this course curriculum. And also I'm teaching the student that what natural resource management, environmental pollution, and giving that is we have already discussed in this course also the harmonious relationship with the nature, because nature is giving us everything, the food, fodder, shelter, everything. So definitely we have to keep the harmonious relationship with the nature, because all the individual starting from microorganism to macroorganism, all are equally taking part for the balance of nature. That is the first thing, because without nature we cannot survive. That is the first thing. And whatever discussed in the World Design Faculty Development Program in the last 5 days, the value-based education, self-exploration, natural acceptance, happiness, all are we are coming across this word every day in our life, but here in this program, it has been defined so nicely that is totally, that is in South, that is very nicely we can understand that. So now it is the high time this type of program must incorporate in the course curriculum. So because the human value is going on degrading day by day, and this value-based education is highly essential in this course curriculum. But one thing I would like to say, value-based, the giving respect to the people, value to the relationship, these all are started from our childhood. If a child is born in a joint family, the child starts teaching from the their grandparents to giving value to their elders. That already start in their childhood. But in the college life, very often the students are forgetting all the value things, giving respect to the teacher, elders, because that is the age factor also. We cannot ignore their age factor. But this type of program in the engineering college and other course curriculum, it is highly fruitful. It will be, this is the high time and befitting program in this different course curriculum. And so I will, in my part, I'll definitely go through this all the thing whatever I have learned in last 5 days. I'll do that, and also I'm doing in my home. Also, I have doing the biodegradable, separating the biodegradable waste for composting. That I am doing in my home itself, because I am very much fond of nature. Plantation. I am also a NSS program officer in our university. So we are doing the plantation program and many positive program we are taking in our NSS camp, going to the villages, teaching the people how to be hygienic. So many things are there in that program. Many people might be knowing about that. And commitment is there. Our university is going to introduce this program in course curriculum. So we'll be going to teach the student, and the student will be definitely benefit by this program. And in planning for the future, actually, as I already told that I am very fond of nature, so definitely I'll go for the bioorganic in my future. That is my own life. Organic farming, etc. That already I have planned in my future. So after all, then this is a very nice program. I would like to thank all the people who are involved, and thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to speak few things about the program. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bantiji. It was nice to hear the programs that you are leading at your institution and inculcating these values in your students. Thank you so much for sharing here. We have Tejaswini. Thank you, Didi. We have Tejaswini Danaji.
Yes.
Yes, Didi.
Yes,
welcome.
ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. Welcome.
Thank you. Good afternoon, all. My name is Tejaswini Shinde. I'm from PVPIT Gurgaon Engineering College of Sangli. I'm working here in a civil department as assistant professor from last 5 years. By attending this session, I have really just clarify various concepts like that importance of human values in our life. Actually, I have attended this introductory workshop in the last year, and I have continuously attending that whatever our weekend sessions or in monthly sessions whenever I got the time here. And while taking this forward towards my student, I have just first of all realized that we have to do that self-exploration first, and on the basis of right understanding, we can just simply spend our life in harmony, and it is continuously can be achieved, but in some kind I'm missing that because there is sometimes I think there is a lack of competency, and instead of just doubting in the intentions of the others, we can just achieve that harmony in our life. And regarding towards the student, I'm working in a first year for engineering mechanics subject also. And in last time, I have done that introductory workshop with them, and it is really quite good experience with them. But I realized that I have to just clarify various concepts with myself first. And with day-to-day, whatever the simple examples, we can just give the idea towards the students to just clarify all the concept regarding that universal human values. And especially as a mentor, we can just guide our students, and we will just guide them to explore themselves. And it is just as a co-expression process, as there is a coexistence of ourself and body, and all these basic concepts we can just clarify them with as a proposal towards them. And by attending this session, there is so much changes in myself only, because I have observed that my friends, my colleagues, and family members also just appreciate me, whatever they identify, whatever the changes in my behavior and all. And really, I'm happy by attending this session. And I'm also get sharing that whatever I've learned here with my family members, my friends, and colleagues too. And thank you for giving me such opportunity for sharing my self-evaluation. I want to thank organizers of the team UHV here. And also, I have learned here the way of the content you are delivered here in a smooth manner. Also, that whatever the polls in between them, which are related to that topic and points. Also, that assignments, which are just giving me realize that, and also give time to self-expression for myself and also. And this is it. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And will help me to just go with the harmony in self, with family, with the nature too. And what are the role of ourselves with that all the four orders, like physical order, bio order, animal, and that human order also. And I'm just like to attend that sessions again and again. And regarding that activity towards, I want to just become a part of that volunteers. Whatever the time I will get, I will definitely do that activity. And thank you once again, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Tejaswini ji. It was nice to know your thoughts, hear you here. And definitely you can be a part of the weekly meetings. All the participants who are not can be part of the weekly meeting, and we all can keep exploring these proposals again and again. As you said, we have to keep remembering them again and again. Thank you so much. We have Lata ji with us, Lata Mangeshwari ji. Lata ji. Neelima ji.
Yeah, can you hear?
Good evening, sir.
Ji, sir. Ji, bhaiya.
Is it visible?
Yeah, the slides are not visible to us. RP bhaiya, you can share the slides again.
Yeah, it's been for last many minutes now.
Yes. RP bhaiya, if you're able to hear me, kindly share the slides again. The slides are not visible.
Yeah, but
Yes. Raju ji, आपकी आवाज ना, your voice is lagging. Yes, now we can see the slides. Thank you. Raju ji, if you were saying something else, your voice was breaking, so I was not able to hear.
No, nothing else.
Okay, okay, thank you. Okay, Lata ji, if I've provided the mic to you, Lata ji. Neelima ji, I've also provided the mic to you. You can kindly. Yes,
Okay,
Neelima ji.
good evening, ma'am.
Good evening.
Myself, Dr. P. Neelima, working as assistant professor in St. Peter's Engineering College, Hyderabad, ma'am. Actually, I'm happy to be part of this refresher course, ma'am. Actually, I have done my refresher introduction workshop last year, ma'am. So I could understand the topics basically on a large scale. Something I can say it's in a macro level. So whereas in this FDP, what I found the major difference is in a micro level, I am started thinking everything, whether it may be in point of relations or it may be how we need to maintain people around us, or how we need to treat people around us. So in this refresher course, mainly I could my deeper understanding has been increased. Especially there are several topics which I have learned. And one more, ma'am, I would like to express that I would like to be thankful to you for organizing such a good UHV for us. In our college, for second year, they have introduced this UHV course for the second years. So during this course, especially the most important which I felt is that everyone need to follow is the exploration of certain terms, like what do you mean by trust, what do you mean by reverence, gratitude, glory. These things have been very well explained here, ma'am. And finally, ultimately, what is the most priority for us is that right understanding. If we have right understanding and right feeling towards all, definitely it leads to happiness, good harmony in house, or either in the family, or either in the society, or everywhere, wherever. So this is what I have analyzed. My analyzing power has increased in this course. Like I started thinking more deeper, and every day I was happy to do assignments. I was spending nearly 1.5 hours and started thinking deeply and uploading the assignments. I'm really very happy, and I'll be teaching this UHV for the 21-22 batch. And it's good that I have learned how to explore, and I'll continue the same with the students. I'm expecting that, hope I could present it well to the students, whatever I gained from this refresher course. And overall, like, the UHV has really brought in a great change in me. Either it may be personally, or either in my family also. The way I started thinking things, the way I started accepting. Otherwise, I usually get very angry on my son for petty things. I used to raise voice on him because he doesn't do his homework on time or anything. He makes me shout. So those things have gradually changed after this refresher course. Like while attending the courses, I started becoming very calm. There's a lot of changes happened. It's happy that this refresher courses have been conducted for the faculties, and I expect all the teachers who have undergone this course may at least reach to every student to whom they are teaching this. That is only thing I can say, because these are very essential. Human values are very, very essential for each one of us. When there is a change in each one of them, then only there is a change in the people of the country. Their thinking, their way, perception will vary. Everything varies. So I'm really happy, ma'am, for giving me opportunity, and I'm being part of this FTP also. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Yes, thank you, Nilimaji. Nice to know your thoughts here. Definitely, we have to keep, continuously attached to this content, and for that, we definitely have various ways. Like you can be part of the weekly meeting as well as volunteer for this, and we all can explore together.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Nilimaji. Yes, Lataji. Yes, Lataji, your voice is very feeble. If you can be a bit louder.
Yes, ma'am. Now is it okay?
A bit more, Didi. I'm not able to really hear you well. If it can be a bit louder, Didi.
Yes, ma'am. I'm Lata Maheshwari, working in RMK Engineering College, assistant professor in physics. Our college is located in Tiruvallur district. Actually, the clarity, the key points, what I want to say here is, I got a clear idea about what is a human goal, the need of skill-based education. Apart from that, the value-based education is very, very important for all the students. Now they are in technological field. Self-exploration is mainly important for each one of us. Actually, when we are listening to UHV classes, I didn't get that much of self-exploration. When I am taking class as a facilitator, I'm able to explore more myself. Actually, before taking class, our HOD madam is in charge for all the academic activities. She has included this UHV as a creditable course, that is as per AACT, what they are expecting. Like that, in our college, we have implemented that also. For that, we need to thank our HOD madam. We are all the facilitator. Before taking the class, we will be discussing. Okay, every day what to say and what are the words we need to use, how the proposal has to be taken to the students, how we need to make them to verify the proposal, each and everything. She will be very careful and she will be discussing along with us. That is the way she is guiding us. That is very much helpful to us. Otherwise, we facilitators, we will be finding difficult even because she will be attending all the weekly day sessions, that is Sunday, whatever is happening, based on that she will be guiding us. We will be thankful to her. We all facilitators, we will be following that how we need to take the proposal to the students, how to make them to explore. Okay, now we have started teaching UHV2 as Parvati Priya madam already she told, that is the 3 creditable course. We are taking that to our students. We are able to realize that they are understanding now better than that. Slowly they will be realizing in the few more modules which we are going to take. Okay, that is the commitment towards the induction program. That is, we are conducting SIP regularly in our college. That is from 2018 onwards, we are conducting that. We are sincerely doing that. And then mentoring system is also there in our college for every students. We are having a counselor. Okay, therefore, whatever we are learning here, that we will be proposing them as a counselor also. Okay, and the plan for my future, that is actually in my family, for some right understanding, I need to bring in. That is not at all possible by me alone. Okay, that is self-exploration is required for them also. Okay, slowly I am just initiating that process also. That is one personal understanding what I am having is the self-exploration is very, very important for the society. That is especially whatever is happening in self. If it is happening for each and every person, then automatically there will be a societal transformation. Okay, whether we will be able to live in harmony in all 4 levels. Okay, first it has to start with individual, then will be the outcome of all the 3 levels. The starting in the self, that is very, very important for all of us. That will take time. Even for my students, I will be telling that only. It won't happen in one day. Slowly, it will be in process, and it will be reflected in all our work, the behavior and work, whatever we are doing with. Okay, with this, I thank the organizers for giving me the opportunity. I'm trying for a very long time, since from 9 o'clock I'm trying, but I couldn't get. Now I got the opportunity. Thank you so much. Thank you for organizing this type of
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lata Didi. Very nice to hear your thoughts of how you sincerely your institution is conducting the induction programs, and definitely very rightly said how we have to move from continuous improvement to self, individual to society level, and definitely doesn't take it takes a lot of time, so we have to continuously keep exploring. Thank you so much. Thank you. Varsha Pawarji. Varsha.
Good evening, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Good evening to all. It's a pleasure for me for getting this opportunity to present my views of the UHV refresher program. I would like to introduce myself. I am Assistant Professor Varsha Pawar from Anjuman Islam Kalsekar Technical Campus, which is based in Mumbai. And I have around 19 years of teaching experience in this engineering field. Related to the UHV, I started my association with the UHV in 2019, where the AICT had made it mandatory to attend this 3 days workshop. So I was selected from my department to have a look and how we can implement UHV in our college, in our department for the first year engineering students. So I attended a first 3 days workshop where everything has gone above my head and could not understand what is going on. Then further after 3 days, then I attended a 5 days workshop in Mumbai, Thane College, where Umesh Sadhu sir was the resource person. And then slowly after hearing to Umesh sir, I could start understanding the concept of UHV and exploring little by little. Then 2019, same year after finishing my periods and 7 days workshop, offline workshop it was, then we executed a UHV cell in our department of first year. As per the norms of the AICT, where we have the director, HODs, there are 12 members in my UHV cell and I am the member secretary. So from past 2 years, around 70% staff from my department have already completed the UHV workshop, and also we have conducted UHV lectures every week for the first year students from the last year. So every week we have 1 hour of lectures where we try to make students understand the importance and how are the different things important in the life, to along with the technical education, what is important to have the education of the values is also important in their life also. So this is the activities which we are doing from past 2 years in the UHV, and also I was probably attending the Sunday's meeting also, but maybe past 2 months because of other activities I could not. So that's why then again to get refresher, and the name suggests UHV refresher workshop. So I again thought of doing this to have an experience on how online also we can be so much interactive like a family. So I thought of utilizing this time and to be a participant in this UHV workshop. So it was completely a refreshing, rejuvenating workshop for me. And I would like to share 2 examples that from 2019, like past 2 3 years, that have in connect with the UHV. I never thought of that I will be implementing the learning which I have. But somewhere on the back of the mind, something goes on, and suddenly unawarely you behave and you come to follow the rules of right understanding. 2 examples I could share with you. That is, one thing is my mother-in-law had to go for a treatment, a medical treatment, and where we had to stay there in the hospital for 7 days. So the necessity was that some lady should be there with her, because it was a panchakarma therapy, maybe we knowing that. So the requirement was someone should be there with her, a lady person. Now who will go for 7 days? And also we are also working from online, work from home is also going on, where the lectures and practicals also going on. But then a thought came in my mind, obviously I should go. As right understanding, my in-laws are my parents, and I should it is my duty to spend some time for the good of her health. And I took my laptops and all my office work, and from there, along with all the hospital staff and all, I spent it 7 days for her. And the treatment was fruitful, and it was a good pleasure over there. And I feel that this was a good thing. And I would like to share that whenever I used to go to the hospital for Panchakarma, people used to ask me, ask my mother-in-law, is she your daughter? So she said, no, she's not my daughter, but she's like my daughter. She's daughter-in-law. So everyone there, people are shocked. And how come a mother-in-law and daughter-in-law can spend 7 days and come for this therapy? So I think so this changed in the mindset and the right understanding, which had developed in me, is definitely because of the of the lectures which I'm hearing from past 2 years. Otherwise, I would have been thought that when there is so much of work and work from home and my lectures are going on, definitely I could not go because I have so much of work. But the right understanding gave me that empowerment. Yes, you can manage both of the things, and this is my duty to go on. This was one example where I felt that the transformation is going on within me. The second thing I would say that the last year when not this year, the whole year when I have completed my syllabus and when the online sessions are going from last 2 years, uh, when the students are completely online and we are not we have the habit of speaking offline where we are in front of the students and we from their expressions we can understand what is the understanding level, but being online mode, I feel I could develop a very nice rapport with the students of my this year, that all the students were so happy that obviously I got the best feedback, and also they started calling me as a second mother. They say that we have one mother at home, and we feel like you are the second mother who guides on the online mode and for your career and for syllabus. So this was a great gift that I had experienced from my students, and definitely this is because of the UHV that I have started the change, which is not only I am a teacher, but I could see beyond the teaching, beyond a teacher, I can understand the students as a closer as a family, and I feel a relation had been developed. That the last lecture, student literally cried when it was the last lecture of my topic, and we were going to students are going to have an examination. I'm going to go in the second year. The students literally cried. So this experience, first time in the years and 19 years of experience, I had faced that. And with this experience, definitely I will explore more and more within me the right understanding, the right conduct, and the passion for growing myself. The I, जो I identity hai, it should be we and we all. And this definitely I will explore within my family, within the young generation. Those are the students, and definitely in the community also. Thank you so much for all the organizers. It is really a tough time for 5 days and a continuous from 9 to 5. The sessions are going on, and I will thank all the organizers for managing it really superb. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Didi, for the elaborate sharing. In fact, all of us, in fact, agree that only 3 days of workshop we cannot explore all the proposals well. And definitely, as you're saying, that you're having this weekly session of 1 hour in your college, that must have really helped your students as well as you. And your personal experiences that you shared, they were really great. Thank you for sharing. We have Sandeep Srivastava with us. Sandeep Srivastava, I have passed on the mic to you. Sandeep Srivastava.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, sir. Welcome.
Ma'am, myself, Dr. Sandeep Srivastava, and I'm serving here in Delhi NCR with Manavratna International Institute of Research and Studies since last 12 years. My takeaway of this FDP is basically it is my second FDP. I just attended the last FDP in December with this wonderful team. We worked on some proposals, and we are just introducing this UHB in our third semester courses, and so that the previous CFDP was inspired me a lot. That's why just I'm just to say attending this CFDP since last 5 days. My takeaway of this CFDP is to be a good human being with a good self-exploration. and to give some value-based education and to be a part of this mission, which is just introduced by AICT and continued with you people. Say commitment is that now I am a part of this UHB courses which are just introduced by our university institution for the third semester onwards. And my planning of the future is to be that what I can say that I should be a good human being first. I should understand what is going on. Then after, if there is any wrong thing I realize, then we should go with the root cause for that, why it happens. And the same thing, say, I want to introduce such type of the say seeds to our students, so that our student, sorry, when our student is getting admission in the institution, and they should just complete their say degrees, the diplomas within that stipulated time. And so for that, they should have some good understanding, initial good understanding. Then after they should plan. So that is without any preconditioning. And so then they should complete their courses and to go out from the say institution, and they should work a good work in their life, personal life as well as the professional life. So I think that is from this. This is a mission from my side, and the most more important thing I want to share that this team is a very wonderful team, and I just very much influenced by the this team, and especially to Raju here. I have interacted in last session as well, and he guided. But he is having a very good guiding say way of the teaching. So thanks a lot to all of you to giving the one opportunity to say some words from my side. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir, for sharing. Definitely, very rightly said that the exploration starts from oneself and then moves ahead, and we can share this with our students. Definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sandeep ji. Shashikala ji. Shashikala ji, I have passed on the mic to you. Yes, Smriti ji. Smriti Srivastav ji. Smriti ji, I have passed on the mic to you. Rupali Karande ji.
Hello, Didi.
Ji, Rupali ji, welcome.
Yeah. So I will try to finish in 3 to 5 minutes according to the points. I am Professor Rupali Karande. I am in charge head of Chemical Engineering Department of DJ Sanghvi College of Engineering at Vile Parle, Mumbai. And I am into this teaching profession from last 25 years and teaching mostly the technical subjects. So, I came across this UHB when it was introduced and it was put in our schemes and all. But this time I got a little gap in my teaching of around 1.5 months because of the delays in exams and everything. And I got chance to attend the workshops of UHB through ICT. As I was interested in value education because I was knowing some background of it, I immediately grabbed the chance. And that is how I got enrolled. So the 3 key points which I will take away, and I have, the last workshop I attended, I think in the last month, 3 weeks back, I tried to attend weekly meetings. I could attend once. Later on, I was not getting links. So this time now I have added myself on WhatsApp group and I will be attending. So basically, through the last workshop, I had understood what is natural understanding, what is natural acceptance, what is right understanding, what is right relationship, what are the various values of relationship, how there should be harmony in oneself and the society and the world and all. And I had felt very nice at that time, because as everyone said, that last 1.5 year had been very tough for all of us in terms of the pandemic times. All of us have lost, some of our very near and dear ones in this. So such type of courses, which, ask you to self-explore, to, take up things for yourself, whatever the circumstances and the surroundings and the people around you may be, identifying the self and body, help you to do that. So I understood that at that time, started practicing, and my takeaway from this workshop is that concepts are now refreshed, and with more understanding, with the guidance of resource persons who are so expert in their areas, I'll be now able to inculcate in every activity that I do, every talk I do, every relationship that I maintain. I'll be now taking my natural acceptance and taking the cautious step. Maybe initially it will be a little tough, but later on it will become my habit or tendency. So the thing that I take away from this is there is definitely a need for value-based education. So it is introduced in our college already as a credit course in 4th semester. This year, I will try to take the induction program, which is there for first year students. Definitely, I'll try to do that. In terms of complementarity in relationship, I have to be honest that my relationship with my spouse, it was always that, you get irritated because of certain, doubts on intentions, or certain, you are in a hurry and certain things happen here and there. So definitely after attending this course, the complementarity in our relationship has increased. It was always that, I used to get angry and not talking for many days and stuff like that. But definitely that has reduced over the time, and it will now, I immediately think whenever something happens that this has not been done intentionally. There is a constant love, and it is just because of the certain outside factors that these things are happening. So that is how I have seen that the impact of this in my living. So I will definitely have it for my family, as well as my students and my colleagues and my college. So my commitment regarding organizing the induction program, UHV1, I will definitely try, be attending weekly meetings. Slowly I'll try volunteering, and I am even planning to teach it myself in my own college, and that is how I want to get expert into this. Later on, if required, I'm I'll be very happy to help to the AICT in if they find me worthy of it to conduct any programs. Or so I'll be definitely conducting these programs in our college, because many of our teachers are not exposed to this UHV at all. So definitely for teachers, I'll try to arrange the program. For planning for near future in personal life, as I said, for every relationship that I have in my personal life, be it a friend, family, student, colleague, or whosoever, my maids, everywhere, I'll try to have natural acceptance, right understanding, and have a happy and feeling of happy and prosperous life for myself, and will try to make others also happy. I'll try to increase my ability to make others happy in this. So thank you very much, one and all, the resource persons, the panelists, and the colleagues who attended with this. This was a wonderful session. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rupali, for putting your thoughts over here. Definitely, the concepts have to be refreshed, as you said, very rightly. And every interaction that we do should carry this the essence of the proposals that were heard. And you are definitely welcome for volunteering and be part of the weekly meetings.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be very happy to do that. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We have Sasikala ji. Sasikala ji, I have passed on the mic to you. We have Smriti ji with us, Smriti Srivastava ji, as well as Renu Tiwari ji. I have passed on the mic to you. If you want, you may please unmute yourselves. And we would request other participants also would want to put their thoughts on over here, and we would really love to hear you. I have just passed on the mic to Sasikala ji as well as Smriti ji and Renu Tiwari ji. It would be nice to hear from you. We have some more time to hear your sharings. So I would request our participants to kindly raise hands so that I can pass on the mic to you. Yes, Sumati Didi, you're welcome.
Yes, Aparajita Didi, namaste.
Namaste Didi, welcome.
Thank you, Didi. Namaste, Sabiko. Namaste, everyone. I'm very happy to be a part of this refresher course one. Myself, Sumati from Sri Shairam Engineering College, working as assistant professor in the Department of Mathematics. And I have 18 years of experience in teaching mathematics. And through this refresher course, I am very delighted and enlightened with so many ideas and refreshed with all the content what we have seen in the introductory workshop. And really, I feel very excellent. Um, and coming to the complementarity in relationship, I have got so many sisters and brothers through this workshop. Yesterday, I was really delighted to get your wishes. My special thanks to every one of you. And towards the commitment of this induction program, so I have planned to coordinate with the students induction program for the first year for this year. That is for this the next month or maybe within a couple of months. And my planning for future is to learn the refresher course too, and to explore more than this, and to have clarity more than what I have acquired now. And really, I extend my gratitude towards all the resource person for their excellent presentation, and my gratitude to all the panelists, organizers, and thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity provided to us. Thank you, Aparajita Didi. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Sumati Didi. It is always nice to have you at our end. And you have been
Thank you, Didi. Thank you.
Constantly, and it's nice to have you with us. Thank you so much. We've been hearing you, and it's so nice to hear from you, in fact.
Thank you, Didi.
So other participants also, we would definitely want to have them. Yes, we have Priyank Deep Kumar ji.
Namaste, madam. I'm
namaste.
from Rajkot Atmi University. I'm from CSN IT department. Madam, I'm conducting UHV 1 lectures since 4 years in our university. Previously, it was autonomous college. Now I'm working in university. So I have experienced of it, but this time and the last workshop and this workshop, between this duration 3 months, I experienced the growth in my relationship with family and staff. So in that, I realized that the program purpose and potential is same. So that is the key for my happiness and harmony. And I can find that being complementary to each other, and your competence, and that will enable us to develop harmony in ourselves, and that reflects into our other colleagues also. So starting from this, I want to go up to the feeling of love. This is my key area I chosen, that relationship. Since I'm working as a lecturer, so I will definitely expand it to society also. And I formally and informally both way. Informally, I will go for UHV 2, and informally, I want to conduct classes as one of the co-explorer asked for taken the permission. That kind of work I want also to be to do into the society. This is my commitment. And other key points are, madam, that I like very much. That is self-regulation. That this is what like prevention is better than cure. So self-regulation is that is the main structure of that thing. I think that. So this way we can prohibit, or we can filter working on self, that every kind of that is things that creates disharmony in ourselves, we can eliminate, and we can be prosperous and harmonious in every aspect of the life. So working on self is more important, and intention in our proposals, that whatever we are getting from this workshop, that is more helpful in natural acceptance. If we accept, if the information becomes knowledge, and the getting the knowledge, we know that this is true, we should I should try for living like that. So that is the missing point in my life, that if I start living, I am trying it, and I am doing in my future also. I am committed for that, but it is very slow process, madam. So I step by step, I want to live like that. I know that this is true, but I should live it. So this is my internal feelings that I'm sharing to you. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, Priyankji. Very honestly and very sincerely said that it is a slow process, and you have to be continuously attached to these proposals, listening to them and exploring with them. Very rightly said. Thank you. Thank you so much. We have with us Pralay Ganguly ji. It would be nice if you can unmute yourself, because you put on the chat. We would like to hear from you as well. I paused on the mic to Sasikala ji also. Sasikala ji, Smriti ji, Renu Tiwari ji. Pralay Ganguly ji, if you would like to place your thoughts over here, would be nice. We have Vidya ji with us. Vidya ji, I have passed on the mic to you. You may also, if we would like to hear from you. Ranganath ji, I have passed on the mic to you. Yes, am I audible? Yes. Yes, Ranganath ji. Namaste.
Yes. Namaste, madam. Again, I'm happy to hear your voice, madam. Morning, I already expressed my 1 minute. I'm changing my position, madam. Is my voice audible, madam?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yes, good, madam. I would like to begin my thing. Voice is not right, I think so, madam.
I think you're having we are hearing some background noise from your end.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. Always. One second, madam. 1 second, madam. I'm moving my position. One some other position.
Rangnath ji, will come to you. Yes, sir. You're audible.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Good, madam.
Hello.
Hello.
Madam.
Yes, Pralay ji, I will hear Rangnath ji, then we can hear you. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Madam, I would like to begin my speech to you that little is done, undone is vast, madam. I was so different pre-UHV program, and I found lot of difference after the FTP of UHV. Sincerely to say, and I would like to quote 2 lines from. Can you listen to me? Hello.
Ji Rangnath ji, yes.
Yes.
Rangnath ji, I think you're having a problem at your end. You're not able to hear you continuously. So if
Could you please give me 1 minute, madam? Can I come back?
Yes, sir. We'll listen to some other participants and then come back to you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes, Vidya ji.
Madam, good evening. Madam.
Yes, Pralay ji. Welcome, sir.
Yes, madam, good evening. Can
Good
you hear
evening.
me?
Yes, yes. Good evening,
Yes,
sir.
good evening to you. Good evening to all participants. Actually, this UHB program, it's altogether very different and unique. And the past level I have attended almost a year back. And after that, only different things in different levels have started in terms of self, in terms of family, in terms of friends and neighbors and students. So actually, that the right understanding, the simple living, mutual respect in relationships. It's not like any kind of reason behind it. Like I am getting connected with a doctor, and there is some sort of uh, uh, things like I need to take such kind of facilities and for that only that particular relation or that facility is over and relationship was gone, and not kind of that. So it's a mutual respect. So which I understood after this UHP and this relationship, that way only I'm maintaining with everyone. And for the students and all, it's excellence, not thorough the competitions and all. Love, respect, affections, all are the part and parcel of life in terms of these relationships. And again, harmony, all levels with nature also. Again, health, and it's taken care of to different levels. So that for the self, for the students, and all related, and also the ultimate, to be happy, to be prosperous in continuous process. It's for self, for others also. So that way, exploring continuously, attending weekly sessions also. It's very good. And these all are the few takeaways. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Nice to know that you have been you are attached with the weekly meetings, and you must have definitely seen that how they help us explore ourselves.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Pralay ji. We have Sasmita ji. Sasmita ji, welcome. Good evening.
Thank you, madam. Am I audible, madam?
Yes, yes, you're audible.
Thank you, madam, for the opportunity, and good afternoon, all the resource persons and the co-explorers in this 5 days beautiful journey, which is about human revolution by adding values. I'm Dr. Sasmita Tripathi, Associate Professor in Mechanical Engineering in Shiksha Anusandhan deemed to be University. I'm extremely delighted after attending this workshop. It is because it is it clearly talks about the foundational values and the basic feelings as human beings, which has changed my total understanding and idea. And the three key points which are basically I have focused upon is self-exploration, happiness, and self and body. Till now, I considered happiness to be a state of mind which depends on our situation and surroundings. But after the sessions, I could clearly make out that we are ourselves responsible for creating continuous happiness and live in harmony by our own intentions. We have to self-explore ourselves about the right understanding on the basis of natural acceptance. I have understood well that human being is a coexistence of self and body, where the need of the self is happiness and continuity. The videos you have shown, they were really very, they have boosted my moral, and I have shared it with everybody. The one especially the right here, right now, that I saw from the very beginning. I have written also in my responses that I could see it as there was lack of gratitude from the beginning, like the son not having gratitude towards his mother, the woman, the mother, she is not having a gratitude towards the maid. They are also working for us. It is not like they are being paid and they are just the entire relationship is over. We should have the gratitude towards them also. So this is all what I have seen, and the example from my real life, I would say that I used to leave my 3-year-old twins. My twins are very small; they are 3 years old now, and I used to leave them back at home while I go to my workplace. So the kids, they usually stay with their grandparents and babysitter. So when I usually return from work, I try to evaluate them at all mistakes which I usually see. Like I always hold responsible that why the kid is hurt and what has happened to him or her. That is because I just hold the responsibility. I give the responsibility to the babysitter or so. But after I attended this course in November, I could see that it is the example there given was the who has this broken glass. The example was given, and from that point of view, I just totally changed my point of view from that time onwards. That why am I always trying to react to such kind of situations? So we can when we are committing it ourselves, then we take it very easily. But when we and somebody else is doing this, we are just blaming them for the entire thing. So that is how my views have changed over time. And now I have been like I never react to such situations. I just try to create happiness from my side and maintain the harmony, at least I would say. So that is what. So and in right here right now also another thing I saw, which I observed, that the small boy, the one who is changing, like helping the old woman in carrying some grocery item she is taking back to her home. So they are not able to communicate within themselves through any language. They do not have any understanding of their each other's language, but the actions speak so well that the entire idea of the old woman has changed over the entire community. She is saying that Madrasi, yes, you can elope with the Madrasi to her granddaughter. So that is how so the actions speak and the idea change over entire community. That is my understanding, my observation. Then now coming to my commitment regarding organizing the induction program, I would be more than happy to organize induction programs while being a mentor to my students. It is a positive sign that many faculty members from our university are continuing with this program right now, and will focus on creating value education from the day the student is entering to our university. I'll bring the change by changing my own self first. So I'll just now from now on I'll focus on changing myself, and at least from my home I'll start this. And the efforts I'm going to make are I'll just work for my anger management and show less reaction to situations and no blaming to others from now on. This is what in just sticking to the time limit I would like to say. Thank you so much for the opportunity, and thanks to all the resource persons.
Thank you, Sashmita ji. Nice hearing you. You're sharing away here very honestly and very sincerely shared. And definitely the journey starts from ourselves. Very well said. Thank you. We have Sharmila ji. Sharmila ji with us.
A very good evening to all the participants. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you're audible, ma'am. Good evening.
Good evening. So myself, I am Sharmila. I'm working as an assistant professor in Manipur Institute of Technology in San and the Electronics and Communication Department.
Didi, you're not audible clearly. Like we are hearing some noise. Yeah. If you can just check your device. Good.
Am I audible now?
Now, yes, very clear.
Hello. Okay. Myself, I am Sharmila Mainam, working as an assistant professor in the Manipur Institute of Technology, Imphal, in the Electronics and the Communication Department. I thank the organizers for giving me such an opportunity to share some of my feelings regarding this FTP. Basically, I attended the introductory part of UHP in 2020, January, in offline mode. It was a 3-day course. So I really enjoyed the course. But after attending the course did not give me that much of inspiration to explore myself the way it is giving me in this 5-day online course. So I really thank the organizers for organizing such a wonderful course. And regarding the 3 takeaway points, if almost all the points were takeaway points, but if I am asked to mention the main 3 takeaway points, I would say that the first takeaway point was regarding that if we have understanding in self and feeling for others, then almost all the relationships in the world can be fulfilled, whether the relationship can be between the spouses, between the family members, or between the kids and the parents, and it can be propagated to whole of the society. Then second takeaway point is regarding health, the priority of health to prosperity. So I feel that this pandemic has taken a toll in our health, whether it be in physical or in mental health. So if there is no health to enjoy that prosperity, then I feel that that prosperity is totally useless. So we should take health as a priority and try to maintain our health through regular exercises or whatever we can do. Then the third takeaway point is regarding the big transformation that has come over me after attending this 5 FTP course. The transformation is regarding my reaction towards my kids. If anybody, if something goes wrong, or if my kids do something wrong, then my first behavior is, I should say, reaction is just to scold them or to shout at them. But after attending this 5-day course, I tend to respond towards them. Means I don't just shout at them, I just try to make them understand. This is the third takeaway point. Then another feeling I have after attending this 5-day course is that if just a 5-day course can have such amount of positive impact in our thoughts, then I feel that if this course can be introduced to the school level, where the young students, they don't have that proper thinking of what is wrong and what is right, I feel that it will be much useful in shaping the future of our society, because youths are the future generations. They will be shaping of they will be helping in shaping the society. And if we can at least impart some part of these human values to them at this young age, because at this age they are very aggressive. They don't tend to listen to the parents. They feel that whatever the parents are saying, parents have told them the good things, they feel like poison, and whatever their friend circle has told them, they are just like good for them. Just as we have studied in the course, it's under peer pressure. So I feel that if this course can be introduced to the school level, then it will be really useful for the students. And another request I would like to make to the organizers is that if some content regarding how to handle stress and emotions in life is introduced, then we'll be very happy, because in this time of the pandemic, if something happens to our health, then we become totally stressed, and we tend to get into depression, thinking as to what has happened to our family members, if some health issues has arisen or what. So I'll be very thankful if some content regarding the handling of the stress and emotions is being introduced in this course. So with this, I would like to thank all the organizers. And regarding my imparting of these human values to my students in the college, before imparting such course to the college, I would like to make myself fully equipped and reach a situation where I feel that I'm confident enough to impart such values. And I think I'll be doing so in the future by attending all the follow-up meetings and all the upcoming refresher courses. So with this, I would like to thank the UHP team and the AICT team for organizing and instilling and thinking of self-exploration in us. Thank you all.
Thank you, Didi. Thank you for your sharing. Very nice. From self to the world. Thank you so much. Yes, we have Smriti ji, Smriti Rekha ji. Yes. Smriti Rekha ji.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes, Prabhakaran ji, we'll hear you after Smriti Rekha ji.
Okay, I will wait.
Yes, thank you. Yes, Smriti Rekha ji, welcome.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me? Ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible. Yes.
Okay. Very good afternoon to all the resource persons of UHV, and my sincere gratitude to all of you for conducting such an amazing workshop. So, ma'am, as an individual, I always believe in doing my duties basis on the fact that what is wrong and right. And as I'm a strong believer of Gita also, I always do my duty, but I never got an answer to my approach. I mean to say that I couldn't get an technicality concept attached to it. But after attending the sessions, in fact, I have already attended the first introductory course. And from that time only, I tried to explore and keep on experimenting on these human values. Now, after attending this second session, I think that actually these things have added the technicality and scientific approach to my understanding and actions. And ma'am, I would like to tell you that there are many takeaway points from these workshops. And before discussing my takeaway points, I just want to tell a very important point actually, which I observed, that if you have observed that while we travel in aircrafts, the air hostess gives some instructions like what to do, what not to do. And the most important thing she says is, in case of emergency, while we use the oxygen mask, so first you use it for yourself and then you save others. So I believe that the same thing, we need to explore these human values in our day-to-day life more and more, so that, you know, like we can explore ourselves with the right understanding. And when we are at peace and harmony, then only we can help others, I mean the other individuals and the society, so we can help them to understand better. And ma'am, as we are staying in a joint family, I am interacting with many people, primarily my mother-in-law, my sister-in-law, a brother-in-law, husband, kids, father-in-law. So a lot of people are staying in a family where there are differences in opinions. And actually, ma'am, to be honest, after attending the first introductory course, this has helped me a lot in understanding others, as well as developing the relationship. So which I can say that by following the human values, I am at peace and harmony. And I reacted many a times to certain disturbances, but now I actually started responding to them. So that is a big change within me, which I can feel. And I think others can also take a note of it, because few days back, my sister-in-law is saying that, you know, like, Bhabhi, you're behaving like a saint. Saint means sant. So I said, what happened? Then she narrated some incident where actually I was very calm and composed, where the natural instinct would be like, you have to react and all. So I said, yeah. Then like I said her later that this is possibly, you know, like the effect of the workshop that I have done. That is the human values workshop. Then she was very excited. Then she said, okay, Bhabhi, can you share those things? I said, definitely, I'll try to help you also. So I can see the reflection in others by changing myself, by following the natural acceptance, which is helping me a lot in my day-to-day life. And I'm sure I can put a lot of, do a lot of change in others as well. And I think that is already proven in my case. And coming to the future planning and commitment, so I would be like to be a part of this holistic program in our university. In the student induction program, and I would also be looking forward to attend more workshops and meetings. And ma'am, in between, I think I have forgotten to introduce myself. Myself, Smriti Rekha Patnaik from Shiksha Anusandhan University, and I work in electrical engineering department, and I'm assistant professor there. So finally, I would just like to extend my sincere gratitude to all of you. And I would like to tell one thing, ma'am, all the resource persons who are delivering the presentations, you all have got such a wonderful voice. I mean, the way you talk, by hearing you only, like you feel very calm and composed. And I think anyone will talk with that voice the other person will definitely get a transformation, and which is actually reminds me of a saying that, like action speaks louder than words. So with that, I would stop here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Didi. Very rightly said, from self to the world. So oxygen mask has to be applied to us, no? So from
Yes,
the self to the
yes,
world. Very
ma'am.
rightly said. Thank you so much for sharing.
Thank
It's already past 5:30, but we would like to hear Prabhakaranji. Then we would wind up. That would be nice. Prabhakaranji?
Yeah, madam. Good evening.
Yeah,
In
welcome.
fact, I was trying to deliberate in the morning. When I started, because of the rain, heavy rain here, it got disconnected, madam. Thank you for opportunity. I'll quickly finish it. Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir. You're audible, sir.
Yeah. Good evening to all panelists, resource persons, and all my co-explorers of this UHP Refresher 1 Part 1 Friday 5-day FDP. I am Dr. S. Prabhakaran, Associate Professor in the Department of Mechanical Engineering and the convener of University Industry Interaction Center and Center for Entrepreneur Development at Karpagam Academy of Higher Education, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. I am having around 42 years of professional experience, out of which present 11 years in teaching and previously 31 years in industry. So my few takeaways are that circadian clock cycle is a natural internal process that regulates the sleep-wake cycle and repeats in every 24 hours. I verified for myself, it is about 66% I am able to do as per that circadian cycle. And the Day 3 documentary that taught us a new paradigm that children in South Africa are going in a collaborative mode instead of competition mode. Even in getting a basket full of fruits, they know the only word Ubuntu in their society, that I am because you are. And when you forgive, you are nice to yourself. Then Day 3 documentary shown us the contribution of human being in nurturing, protecting, and being with the nature in harmony. My working style with the peer professors, higher level professors, and lower level professors became very collaborative rather than competitiveness after attending this UHP program. Now, my living style in my personal life is also enriched with self-evaluation under natural acceptance and extending my feeling of relationship with myself, family, society, and nature. My plan of implementation and commitment, having completed the introductory UHP 5-day FDP and refresher part 1 5-day FDP today, I can start implementing this content into forthcoming first year students along with my peer professors who are also trained in UHP program. In the meantime, I have been attending regularly the weekly meetings both on Saturday and Sunday, where I can fine tune by my presentation skill for the content delivery to the students through SIP, Student Induction Program. With the afternoon practices in the last 3 days, I really refreshed my competence in presentation. Special thanks to Sri Rajul sir and his team. Now, let me give my summing up on the 5-day FDP. Yes, this 5-day workshop is beginning, and it's like a passport is obtained to start traveling continuously and consistently in the human value education journey and to contribute for the paradigm shift in the society in the shorter while possible. On behalf of my institution, Karpagam Academy of Higher Education, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, and on my own behalf, I express my sincere gratitude to the entire team of the UHP team from AICTE and all my co-explorers. To be specific, I thank the chairman, AICTE Professor Anil D. Sahasrabuddhe, Dr. Rajesh Rajneesh Arora, the chairman of induction program, senior professors Sri Rajul sir, resource persons Dr. Vanchana madam, Dr. Sharmila madam, Dr. Kumar Shanba, Mr. Umesh, Dr. Upasanna, and the supporting
frontline born personalities like Parakshit, Mr. Sarath Chandran, and all volunteers. Once again, I thank to all. Great day and stay safe. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you for the opportunity given to me.
Thank you, Prabhakaranji. In fact, you've done my job also of thanking everyone. So we're definitely thanking everyone as well as the participants who have made this program possible with your sharings. It was very nice hearing you, and we would like to see you in the weekly meetings ahead. Thank you, everyone, for being there.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Namaste, everyone. Namaste, Parikshit Bhaiya. Namaste,
If
all
there
our
are
panelists.
there are any last minute hands raised, we can take those and then close in another 5-10 minutes.
Okay, sure. We have Smriti Rekhaji.
And those who have other things to do, they can certainly leave. Yeah,
sure.
Officially, we can close it.
Yes.
But if there are some people who would like to share, still we can take a couple of
Sure.
very brief, 2 minutes each kind of thing.
So definitely we have closed officially. So participants who have other engagements would, if they want to leave, may leave. Thank you for being there. We have other participants who have raised their hands. So I will just pass on the mic to Smriti Rekhaji. Smriti Rekhaji, I have passed on the mic.
Yeah, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. I have already shared my experience. I think, yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Raised your hand, so I thought you want to share something else.
Yeah, already shared, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Shelja Girish. Shelja ji, you would like to share?
Namaste, all of you. I came at the very end. I am hopeful you're all audible. I mean, I'm audible to everybody.
Yes, you're audible, ma'am.
Thank you so much. I was waiting to speak to you all, though I came at the very last moment. But I'm very happy that I have been part of UHV journey since last November 2020. From then, my perspective towards many things has changed. Just to begin with my brief introduction, I am Shailaja Hiremat. I am Assistant Professor in KLS Institute of Management Education and Research, Belgavi, Karnataka. And I have been coordinating student orientation program since 2012. And I'm very happy to tell you all that we have been incorporating many, part of ESIP component into our orientation program. But now that I have attended the UHV program, I can assure you everybody that it is going to be much better and then much fruitful orientation program for our students. And I also coordinate social responsibility activities at my institution. And coming to the second point, the clarity that I have developed regarding the things that I have learned over a period of time. One is I have really, re-looked into my goal. And then I have kept happiness as a center point for whatever goal that I am trying to set for myself, be it is a personal goal or a professional goal. So I would like to see the happiness in everything. And I also understood the importance of value-based education, be it is for myself, my family, and for the students that we teach, and for the society at large. And coming to self-exploration, yes, definitely I have started exploring myself with respect to the right understanding. And I also trying to understand the relationship that I have with myself, my immediate family, and the society members, my colleagues, and various other people I meet on the go of my life. And I have understood that many a times, because of lack of understanding, right understanding, the relationships are almost very painful. And there is always a possibility that we can improve upon our relationship, which will lead to the harmony with ourselves, with our family members, and so on. And everything works on the natural acceptance, though I was not very much aware what was natural acceptance earlier to these workshops. And now I understood that what really I need, and then what I feel towards others, what is acceptable to me. And hopefully it's the same thing that others also reflect. And and I also understood the meaning of prosperity. I'm very happy with the life that I have around. Otherwise, I used to look at others and then see why I am not having this, that, and other things like the material, physical facilities, and so on. But now that comparison has definitely stopped. I'm not looking at any physical facility which will bring only the status, but not really the happiness, because I am not really accepting those. And then coming to self and body, really, honestly, I have to work on this particular thing. The self regulation is something which is very weak, and then I will commit myself to this. And coming to trust. So hopefully I am going to improve upon the component of trust, and why I have to trust, and how the others will look at me with respect to trust, and then how I can see the complementarity in relationship, and how I need to respect the competence of others, and where I need to improve. All these things have become very obvious. Earlier, these things were not explicit to me with respect to understanding. Now I understand. And coming to the third point, my commitment regarding organizing induction program, yes, I am the coordinator, and then I will be more than happy to now introduce UHV sessions into the induction program. And then mentoring system is there in the institution, but now I am going to apply all these UHV learnings into my mentoring sessions. And I also propagate other faculty colleagues to go and enroll themselves for these UHV sessions. And then I will try to propose the UHV as a part of program structure in the next revision of my MBA program. And coming to the fourth point, that is planning for near future in my personal life. Yes, as I earlier told you, that I'm going to work on my self-regulation thing, wherein I will look at the health of myself, and then improving the health of the self as well. So this is what I have taken from this particular UHV. And one more thing that I wish to, and maybe I desire for myself, is to become the UHV teacher, or you can say the resource person who can make the difference to the family and the students and whoever I meet. So this is what I wanted to share. Thank you so much, and it was wonderful being with all of you.
Thank you, Sheljaji, for taking over your thoughts over here. It was so much enthusiasm. We all have really got enthused, in fact. Thank you so much. We have Sridharanji with us also.
Good evening, madam. Good evening to all panel members and participants.
Good evening, sir.
Myself, Dr. Sridharan from RB College of Engineering. So regarding FDP, the thought process has increased a lot. The main thing I want to mention about FDP is this time assignments, topics and other things were very good. First topic were related to gadgets, and second related to how the transfer of trust, transfer of angers, and how to take the things positively. And yesterday about the TEDx and the Unity, all the sessions which when we are watching, really I understood many things, how to relate. I am able to make my own practical examples based on that. Today also in our college when we are discussing, I used to make some practical example related to this UHV. Really this UHV improved regarding self-exploration, natural acceptance, happiness, and so on. When we are doing a quiz also, we'll get a thought process. First we'll answer something, and after that we'll realize and we'll come back to the things. And when you learn that one, really it is a thought-provoking process. And I thank all the UHP team, because time is very less. I have not made any full presentation. So thank all the UHP resource persons for providing the opportunity to learn the things. So we'll transfer these systems to the students. Anyway, in our college, we are making the induction program. Already we conduct a mini induction program related to UHP. Students also feel very comfortable when they are attending UHP programs. So thank you, one and all resource person, and thanks to madam for providing me opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sridharanji. Definitely. Practical examples as well as quiz, how they are thought-provoking. Thank you for sharing that. We do not have any more hands raised, so Rajuji, shall we?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay.
Just a few minutes, and everybody else, who had wanted to share, they have shared. So now although there is one more hand that is raised and coming up and down. But it's okay.
I think Rangnath ji
Thank
is
you.
having a problem at his end, that the network problem at his end. That's why.
Yeah, there will be other opportunities. So I think we can certainly close now. It has been very satisfying for us. And we wish everybody all the best.
Yes. Thank you everyone for being there. It was nice being with you all these days.
Namaste, dear participants, for the day 5 of the refresher workshop 1. Participants, you can raise hand for your sharing. And can we have Dr. Abhinash ji with us? Abhinash ji.
Good afternoon to all of you. Am I audible?
Yes, yes, you are audible.
I am Dr. Avinash Mahapatra from Department of Mechanical Engineering, Shiksha Anusandhan University, Bhubaneswar. I have attended the UHV FDAP in January 2021. I have gained knowledge based on right understanding and natural acceptance. I will give one example that yesterday we are discussing about the alcoholism in the institute or hostel, how we can to prevent that. I think these type of activities happen in hostel during the, apart from the class hour. So the students who are staying in the hostel, they must be busy with some other activity like yoga class, sports, music, library, or we can also assist a proper counselor so that all the students who are feeling like that type of activity, they may be properly counseling at that time. Again, the human goal is carries of two things, that is right understanding as well as the right feeling that must be happen with every human or individual. Apart from that, trust is required in the society so that we can get the positivity in the family and the coexistence in the nature will occur. I will give you another example that will also related to the hostel activity only. Also that we are discussing in the yesterday, that the food in the hostel mess, that because in the hostel there are, I will give one example where I am a part of that hostel activity student. In our hostel, there are 1,000 students are staying, and they are from the across the globe. So it is very difficult to manage the food for all of them, because if there is in a family there are 4 or 5 members, the choice of food is different from everyone. Now in the hostel it is for 1,000, and all are from different regions. Some are getting Jain food, some are getting boiled food, some are getting spiced food, because the taste is different for all together. So we have to make a proper protein food so that all will get a balanced diet in the breakfast as well as lunch and dinner. That is from my end, so that we will get the harmony in all of the life. So thank you. Hello.
Hello. Have you completed, Ji? Doctor, yeah, please go ahead, Ji.
No, madam. This is from my end only. Thank you.
Okay, nice sharing. Thank you, Ji. Can we have Mr. Adarsha Ji?
Yeah, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are clear.
Good evening to one and all. I am Adarsha KS. I am working as a lecturer in Government Polytechnic Nagamangala, Mandya district, Karnataka. I attended both the UHVs with my own interest. I can say many changes happen in myself and in my daily routine because of these two UHVs. The clarity that I have developed because of these UHVs are many. First and foremost thing I would like to note down is with respect to trust. I can give an example of if something fell down from my side, I usually say it is by mistake. But if something happen from others one, I usually note it as it's by purposefully. Because of attending this UHVs, I noted it as because of trust, I can understand the situation well and I can manage it well. That is the one clarity I can give with respect to this UHVs. And with respect to respect, either I evaluate the person as over evaluating it or under evaluating it. So as we know, over evaluating it leads to ego, under evaluating it leads to depression. So this is not the right way. So right evaluation is the most important thing in the respect to achieve respect in the individuality. And all the feelings in the relationship like trust, respect, affection, care, guidance, reverence, glory, gratitude, love, all these are very, very much important to achieve excellence in the life. And with respect to my commitment towards organizing this induction program is, since ours is a polytechnic, it demands more effort, dedication, and commitment to organize this induction program. Our students are mainly from village background and from local medium students. I mean to say the Kannada medium background students. So taking these proposals to the great mind is very challenge for me. So I have planned to be the volunteer coordinator for organizing this induction program successfully in our college. And I have a great plan to take this towards the fresh and a beautiful adolescent mind to the college of my students. This is the commitment I have planned to conduct this UHVs in our college. That's all about from my side. Thank you for everyone for organizing this wonderful program. And thank you once again.
Thank you, Adarsha ji. Are you attending weekly meetings, ji?
Yeah, ma'am. I have attended some around some 7 to 8 weekly programs.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Can we have Dr. Binayak ji? Binayak ji?
Yes, madam. Namaste to all.
Namaste.
I hope I'm. Madam, I am Dr. Binayak Patnaik. I belong to Department of Mechanical Engineering, Sikha Anusandhan University, Bhubaneswar. And I have attended the previous version of this Universal Human Value FDP and also this current Refresher 1 Part 1 course. And from the courses, I have learned a lot about the requirements to fulfill the basic aspirations, that is right understanding, relationship, physical need in proper order. And in that way, particularly, I want to give one particular example. I live in a joint family with around 15 members. So to maintain harmony in family, right understanding is required. Same thing is also required in organizations, maybe in a country and between different countries also. So what I have understood from this FDP, that right understanding is most essential to live in harmony. And after this attending this FDP, I have started to analyze situations in different manner. I have started self-exploring. As I can remember from the book of autobiography of Benjamin Franklin, there has to be the analysis of our day-to-day activities. So I have also started doing that. At every end of the week, I started to analyze what I have done wrong in the week and what I can modify so that there can be harmony in life and my behaviors can be somehow modified. And suddenly, if I say about implementation of this, in my institute, I will try to be a part of this induction program to conduct this UHV 1 sessions for mentoring students. I will be attending the weekly meetings that will be there on Saturday and Sundays. And I'll do self-exploration of difficult situations in life, look into them in a value perspective. And finally, I want to thank all the resource persons, the panelist members for presenting such a nice program to us. That's from my side. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, Binayak ji. As you have many takeaways, very nice to hear from you. And can we have?
Thank you, madam.
Yes. Can we have Dr. Matsyendra ji. Matsyendra ji. You can unmute your mic.
Yes, are you listening me? I am audible. Yes, yeah, okay. So, good afternoon, ma'am. Actually, myself is Dr. Matsyendra Shukla from Rajkiya Engineering College, Mainpuri. I am teaching physics here. Actually, I have attended last year one program, USB program at IIT Ropar, face to face. So today I have attended this refresher one actually. So I am not feeling means this is a very nice program actually, online program, and this looks like I am last 4 days I spent. I was feeling my I am attending face to face actually. So it was very nice. And what actually I have learned as a clarity, I have learned so much about relationships. Actually, I am a head of department here. So many times I have lot of colleagues. My colleagues is working with me. So many times I am angry and other things. So by using this refresher one course, I realize means how to develop the relationship in between my colleague and with my non-teaching and non-teaching staff and other people as well as the student also. So this is very helpful for me actually. And for as a commitment means this is belong my means college affiliated to the Abdul Kalam Technical University Lucknow. So every year means new student is coming and we are organizing induction program. Many times I was coordinator also. So definitely we will organize the induction program means better than last we have organized. So I think this is also going to means implement in our college as a head of department. And I think all the resource person and every people was very nice. We have learned so many things. I mean personally I have learned so many things. So thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Jay. Nice sharing.
Yeah.
Can we have Dr. Kavita ji?
Thank you, ma'am. I'm Dr. Kavita Kanabar, and I am Associate Dean with Vivekananda Education Society of Management Studies at Mumbai. I have already attended the first workshop of UHV. Refresher is for the first time for me. I also attend the weekly meetings. Somewhere around 5 to 7 meetings I have been able to attend, which is being chaired by Deshpande sir. And with respect to the clarity here, yes, I have been from the last workshop to this workshop, I'm trying to implement it. But, you know, as I have already said in the previous sessions, I'm a co-explorer and my implementation is a bit slow because, you know, you need constant motivation to do that. So I am in that process. And the best thing which has hit me again is, yeah, you know, there's a lot of competition even in this education industry. So I think now I would be better able to handle this competition or comparisons with the peer pressure, which even happens with us. So that is the thing that I have taken from here. Regarding our commitment towards UHV, we are already in the implementation stage in our institute. So this cell is actually headed by my senior and I'm assisting her in this execution. So what we have done now is we have already trained our 3-4 faculties. At the same time, you know, to see immediately impact, we have also got our non-teaching members also participated and they have done your workshop in Hindi. And, you know, the best, I'm very happy to share that the output is that, you know, these guys used to have to always get into fight, you know. So now what we are seeing is a very drastic reduction in this conflict. And, you know, now they are able to mutually be, you know, in harmony with each other. We don't see people fighting or, you know, refusing to do work. So now, you know, a proper team is actually being developed. So definitely at non-teaching level, there has been a super duper impact. And with respect to the students, we have this mentoring program already running in the college from last 3-4 years. So now this is also going to be implemented as a part of this mentoring program. So we have all our wish is to have all the faculties being trained from here. So around 7 faculties have been trained through your first workshop, and now we are pushing them to the refresher one also, so that they can also be ready to impart the teachings. The near planning for this is that, I'm looking at more and more as I'm just 50%. I'm now looking at 100% implementation, and I hope to be associated here for a longer period of time. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, very well said, ma'am. That's very nice to hear from you. Actually, this workshop is meant for the entire humanity. This is not only for the teaching or only for the non-teaching. That's very nice that you have shared with us. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes. Can we have Mrs. Anukampaji? Anukampaji, sorry.
Namaste, everyone.
Namaste, ma'am.
I am Anukampa Behra. I work as an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science, ITR Sikhya and Anusandhan University. And I had attended the first workshop in last year, September. And this refresher course also have attended. Now, after I attended it last year, to be very honest, a lot of things changed in my personal life, especially. Previously, anytime when my husband, especially, when he used to tell me or he used to oppose me on anything, I always used to react. I always used to think, he thinks that I can't do this. He thinks low of me. Always I was in an argumentative mood and a lot of disturbances then. But after doing this, I started doing a self-analysis. I have thought about many things that has happened because I'm married for 19 years now. So I have thought of all the things that has happened. And finally, I could understand that never ever anything has happened where he has done anything to demotivate me actually. Anything he has told, it's for my betterment. So it's a sense of trust that I was lacking actually. He used to always tell me that you can't do any mistake, You always think that others do the mistake. You can't do it. And I realized it only after I had attended this program. I listened to every, all the sessions you all have taken I was able to relate it to my own life. So in this case, in this sense, a lot of improvement. And now anytime he tells, instead of reacting, I first listen to him, what he is telling actually. It's not him only, it's everybody, my mother, my in-laws, whenever, anytime they tell me anything, I don't react immediately. Rather, I can say I respond nowadays. So my life has become much easier and I seem to be much happier than before. Secondly, ma'am, I was a compulsive buyer. Whenever I used to go to any shopping malls or anything, I would have gone to fetch one thing, but I'll come back with a whole trolley filled up. And after doing this, honestly speaking, my purchase has gone down like anything. I have not bought a single dress for myself in last 1 year because actually I don't need them. I have counted as much how many I have, and I myself didn't know how many I was having. So that was again a very good change that has come in me. And I actually, ma'am, deal with the placement, training the students for placement. So there, this peer pressure, this competition, and typically anger that is coming with the children or hostility that I can very well face in them. So while training them, after attending this session, it struck to me that how can we make the entire student forum, perform much better in the campus drives. So I told them that why don't you help each other? They used to complain. Some people used to say that I'm not good in coding. My roommate is very good in that. I'm not that, but I can do these problems. I can solve this well. So I took a session for them on excellence one day. Whatever the way we have done it in this in the previous workshop. The same thing I told them in the class. In my class, apart from teaching them technical, I devote some 10-15 minutes in every class, giving them this value-based things that I have learned in the previous session, because I'm talking about the last session I've taken for my students who are going to be passed out in 2022. So I told them, and believe me, ma'am, this time the performance is much better than the other, and they all are learning from each other. I told them that I'm always there for you, but it will be much better if you can take help from your friends, if you all can help each other, because when any examination comes and we see the output, we see the result, like 10 students have scored above 90 and 10 students have scored below 5 and remaining 10 are in between, how much impressed we are, rather than if we see that all of them are above 70% or 80%, or all of them are in the higher category. So naturally we feel like we have a good feeling when the entire class excels. We feel a good feeling, no? In school, teachers used to tell us when we were in school, this is a very bad class, you know, this class, most of the students are not good, but that class might be having few people who are scoring more than 90%. That class might be having few, I mean, one or two who are very good in debate and all. But there was no synergy, there was no mutual respect in them, there was no trust in between them. They were, I mean, only into their own accomplishment. They think if I score 90, I'm good. But in that same, there is another section where most of the students were good. Naturally, all the teachers have a good impression on them. Which class you will be, you would like to be a part of, and all of them told we would like to be a part of that class who is overly good. I mean, so that way, I mean, this is one experience of mine with my students, where I could see the visible improvement in students after implementing what I learned from the last sessions. So I'm personally very thankful to all the resource persons, and this refresher was absolutely helpful in, I mean, how do we actually make it reachable to the students, and why students, I believe that we should do it with everyone. I mean, our family, our friends. In fact, I've started doing it with my son also. Whatever I have learned, I'll try to pass on these values to my son. I discuss it out with my husband, with my parents. So overall, it's not only in university where we can do this, it's in the society. I mean, whoever our friends, if we in our behavior, I mean, we is always made up of more eyes. Like, so if every eye improves quite reasonably, we will improve. So that's what, and even though in our college, I mean, our this time, so many of my colleagues are here, so we are attending the program. Definitely the classes will be introduced for the first year students. And personal life, if I speak of near planning in the personal life, I already have started it. I have I mean, shared the values and whatever, I mean, very beautiful examples various resource persons have given in this refresher course. So I have tried to pass it on to my son. Every day I come back, I spend half an hour time with him explaining what I have learned, and I could, I mean, he also asked questions, and it was a very good experience after all. So that's all I wanted to share. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Anukampaji. Really, your self-exploration sounds good here. And it's very nice to hear the real life examples and the sharings with us. And most of the time, the preconditioning prevails everywhere. That is the main reason. And we all, the explorers, have to overcome that. And can we have Mrs. G. Gayatri Ji?
Yes, ma'am. I'm Gayatri from Meenakshi Sundarajan Engineering College, Tamil Nadu. My viewpoints on the clarity that I've got from this particular FDP was like my mindset of the value of relationship and trust has changed actually. So I could get now that happiness and prosperity is not only, it's not physical facility, it is something more than that there. And also I got one point registered in my mind, like right understanding is the key for the key contribution for the overall behavior of a person. So, and one more thing was the react and response category there. So basically I react in most of situations, and now after going through this phase, I could realize that I have to avoid the react situation. I have to just respond. And I should try to develop some complementarity with the people around me, so that it would be, obviously it would lead to some harmony. So after attending all these sessions, I could understand that we teachers are the key persons to mold the students with right skills and right understanding. Commitment, as far as the commitment on my side goes, I'm happy that I would like to be a part of conducting UHV sessions for our students. We already have done for the last batch. I would contribute my maximum capacity, so that it would be useful for me to transform the young minds to a better person actually. So we are planning to conduct such sessions regularly in our college, ma'am. So in order to nurture the young minds and all. So planning, in the sense, I could say that, like, now I feel I have to develop a habit of bringing the best, as well as to be supportive. So my point of view with respect to the life and the way of living was not clear until I attended all these sessions, and I hope that I would follow whatever things that have been registered in my mind throughout these sessions. Whatever I have learned, obviously I would keep that into my mind. I would follow it properly, and also the rhythm. So that's what is from my end, ma'am.
Thank you, Gayatri ji. And are you attending weekly meetings?
No, ma'am, I have not attended actually. I have attended only the first UHV workshop that time, somewhere around the month of October or November actually, last year.
Okay.
Yeah,
Please do attend the weekly meetings if possible, where we can explore more about the contents of the UHV, which will be much more helpful for the real life situations.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Can we have Mr. Mrinal Prasad ji? Mrinal Prasad.
Yeah, good afternoon to all the panelists, and good afternoon to all the co-explorers. We are with the same vision and with the same mission to achieve the humanity. And I want to introduce myself first. Myself is Mrinal Prasad Nath, actually in Mechanical Engineering Department of Nagaon Polytechnic, Assam. And I'm also holding the charge of the training and placement for the last 10-11 years. And regarding my UHV exploration, I want to mention it here that I started my journey way back in January 2020 in the offline mode in our state itself. And from then, I started my journey in the UHV. And before that, I initiated the SIP mentoring classes for the first year from 2019, then in the last 2020 in online mode, and hope we are going to continue for this year also. And from last to August 2020, I'm attending this weekly meeting and as well as the monthly meeting also. And regarding this clarity, still I have to explore myself because this process is continuous. And regarding this self-exploration, we need some more clarity, because in every case, whatever that is made a proposal, we'll have to self-exploration first, then you can go for others. And if you can verify it properly, definitely we'll be able to achieve to reach that particular human goal. And regarding this trust, which is the fundamental relationship and the most required relationship is required in maintaining the relationship, the trust. And regarding the trust, still I have to explore myself. Clarity is required. First, I have to explore myself, then I can go. But still, I am trying it, and day by day, just I am improving it. And I think regarding this, another, as I am dealing the students for the last 10 and 11 years for this placement, I have seen the competition level, and for that they require actually the excellency in your achievement of our human goal for the student, and which is very much necessary. And the concerns in the students regarding the aspirations and the achievements whenever they come to the institution, the concerns are very much, and we'll have to cover up with one-to-one, I think one-to-one mentoring within a small group of 20 that we are doing for the last 2 years. We have started this mentoring, and the process we are going to continue for this year also. And by attending this Refresher 1 course, it has really developed me a lot. Although I have attended my monthly as well as the weekly meeting, some of the gaps are there. So I have been able to cover up all these things within this short period of 5 days. I hope so. And regarding the commitment, under my initiation, I have already started an UHV shell in the last 2020 October to continue with the process of this universal human values. And this process, as I have to lead in the institution, this time I am going to conduct a program especially on this particular SIP, student-related program, to all the faculty as well as to the non-teaching staff also, so that they can understand the entire importance of this particular topic or this human values, so that we can move from the animal consciousness to the human consciousness step by step, because our vision and mission are the same. So at the family level, just I have improved myself because I have voluntarily come to this particular topic. When I first attended the offline UHV FDP program, and then onwards I started my journey, and I have improved a lot, because when I dealt with the student in earlier years, because this is my almost the 31st year of my inter-service till now. And regarding this, when I interacted with the student, I developed some anger because of their behavior or something like that. But it has reduced a lot during these 2 years. and I'm trying to still reduce so that I can move from reaction to the response level, and that I can improve myself. So this is all about from my side. So thank you, all the panelists. Thank you, the AICT, UHV team. Thank you all, the co-explorers. Thank you.
Mrinal ji, thank you so much. And here I want to add one more thing as you spoke about the human goal. And though every one of us are marching towards the human goal, of course, but in a fragmented way, I think it has become canonical only after attending the UHV workshops and very particularly about the refresher workshop, I think. Hope you agree with me.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, this is one of the takeaways from my side.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can we have Mr. Arunji?
Good evening, madam. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Madam, good evening, everyone. Myself, Arun V, Assistant Professor, Department of Civil Engineering, JNNC Shimoga. The clarity which I have developed from this workshop for UHV before workshop is, one thing I want to say is, ma'am, generally what preconditioning I was having before this workshop is, generally women will be having first priority as physical facility, and men generally they will be having first priority as relationships, because they'll be more attached to relationship. That I was having a preconditioning. After attending this workshop, I got a clear clarity that right understanding is very much important rather than relationship and physical facility. Right understanding is first very much important. Secondly, what I want to say is, actually I have seen an Abdul Kalam's workshop regarding this. He spoke in one of the UN Parliament that righteousness in heart, if you have righteousness in heart, there is beauty in character. When you have beauty in character, you have harmony in the home. When you have harmony in the home, there is order in the nation. When you have order in the nation, there is peace in the world. Actually, he has quoted this, but actually I was not clearly understood about that quote at that time. After attending this workshop, I clearly understood that first we require harmony within ourselves, then within our family and society and nature. That I understood clearly from this workshop. Third thing, as everyone said, usually as I'm doing my PhD, I used to always react in my family for anything. If anyone speaks, even when students ask any doubts, I used to usually react. I was not responding. Now I think I should listen and I should respond properly. That is the third thing which I gained from this workshop. And regarding commitment in organizing this induction program, I will definitely organize and I will conduct the program. More than that, I think still I should learn more. I should self-explore in this UHV. I should still attend these programs and I should gain some more knowledge in this. That I am thinking of it. And planning to near future in personal life, as I told, I should respond than to react. That I learned from this, madam. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jay. Very nice sharing. And really the self-realization about preconditionings, about the gender difference. Actually, we should only rightly evaluate both the genders as a human being. So that is a very nice sharing. Thank you, Jay.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes. Can we have Professor Chandana ji?
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay. Myself, Chandana, Assistant Professor from PA College of Engineering, Mangaluru. I have registered for the other two offline and online workshops way back in 2020 as well as 2019, and now online. I feel going through all these workshops, it is revolving around the three things. One is right understanding, right feeling, and with the limited physical facility. And every individual, when we try to understand this and live by this, the purpose of life is served and it will be complete. And regarding the commitment, I have organized some of the induction program as a part of the SIP program, the UHV sessions for the first year to the best of my ability and with a given resource. And the challenge was to convince the students, or to a few chunk of students would realize this or would understand this. And since they are in the teenage, and but the journey remains, and the process will be ongoing, and our efforts will be continuing in making these proposals and make them understand. And regarding the planning for the near future in the personal life, I would like to explore more regarding all these aspects. And I would also like to conduct these type of workshops and sessions for the nearby schools and institutions as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Chandana ji. Actually, the idea of your future exploration is very nice. And now, can we have Dr. Manisha ji? Manisha ji, are you with us? Manisha ji? Dr. Meenakshi ji?
Hello. Yes, ma'am. Dr. Manisha here.
Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm actually from Government College of Engineering, Amravati in Maharashtra. And it was really a nice feeling attending this workshop. I just had some query. I reacted in morning also. I just had a query regarding UHV cell, constitution of UHV cell. Actually, last year I was also part of a UHV program, student induction program. I took part in that, and I have given lecture on UHV. But now my principal asked me to form a UHV cell. So I just wanted to know about that. What is the constitution of UHV cell? Who else is required? Is there any constitution, ma'am?
Ma'am, you kindly do attend the weekly meetings. There we'll discuss.
Okay, I am attending with Umesh Bhaiya, Western region.
Okay, very nice. Then there we'll discuss.
And it is really, I again want to mention that this program changed me a lot. And I'm enjoying that program very much, very much. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your sharing.
Manisha Didi, we want to hear about your self-evaluation if you can.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sure, ma'am. So actually what I key takeaway, if you say no, so I like that portion which says that other human being is also coexistence of self and body like me, and it's he or she is also have clearly that he also wants to make himself happy, and its competence may differ, but intention is same. So I like that part much. Another thing regarding my commitment or planning, I told you that I was already part of UHV program in the student induction program last year also, and this year also I am planning for conducting UHV lectures, and I'm planning too many things, creating group of students, and actually I'm looking after student welfare cell also. I'm in charge of student welfare cell. So my program will not be limited only for first year student, but for second, third, final also. I'm planning this conducting UHV, because in first year you get a glimpse of this UHV program, but as student move ahead in second year, third year, final year, so they are not having keeping trace of those programs. So what I am planning is I am extending this program for second year, third year, final year student also. I am also a member in TNP committee, Training and Placement Committee. So I am also planning to keep few sessions for those students also, or final year student also particularly. And additionally, actually, I am a living kidney donor. and I'm working for organ donation program also for increasing organ donation activity. And in that also, I am planning to take this UHV program, value education program for society also, extending this program for society. So these are my plans, and thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Our hearty appreciations for the way of the idea of donating organs. And again, here when we conduct programs for the students, particularly for the freshers, they're for the first time, if they are listening, then that will be just like that going on. And when repeatedly we are taking these things to the students, right, from the second year up to the final year, that would be more helpful, I think. And nowadays students are asking when the UHV classes will be there, ma'am. Will it be only for first years, or will you come for the classes like that? This is my own experience regarding these things. So
Yeah,
definitely
ma'am. Yeah.
they be expecting, ma'am. Very
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah. Because
Nice.
it is a natural acceptance of everybody, no?
Yes, ma'am. They'll have a lot of confusions regarding taking decisions.
Yeah.
So there they'll approach and they'll get help through this UHV mentors. So that is a
Yes.
nice thing. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Can we have Dr. Meenakshi, ma'am? Meenakshi ji, are you there? Dr. Neeraj ji? Dr. Neeraj ji? Can I unmute your mic?
Hello, I'm Meenakshi. Am I audible?
You're audible, ma'am. You're clear.
नमस्कार मैडम, डॉक्टर नीरज बोल रहा था.
Just a minute, ji. Meenakshi ji is completing, I think. Let her complete.
No problem, madam. No problem. No problem.
Okay, thank you.
I'm Dr. Meenakshi Ranavare from DJ Sangvi College of Engineering, Mumbai, which is in Nule Parle. I'm working as an assistant professor from last 27 years in this teaching field. And I have attended the UHV program in the month of July 2021. And voluntarily, I have registered for the refresher course, this part 1. And I have successfully completed this course because I was very happy after each and every session, whatever the knowledge we are getting, whatever the explorations we have seen among ourselves, that is very important. So, though I was teaching from last 27 years, but the actual role of education, that is the right understanding and the mutual relationship to give the mutual happiness and the mutual prosperity. So every session is enriching us with a systematic procedure of thought process. And that gives enlighten us how we should explore ourselves within ourselves, and as well as how we can put the proposals in front of the students. So from last 3 years, I was working in the examination section, and I saw the behavior of the non-teaching staff with the students and the student among the student seniorities, senior and the junior student. So I think if we'll give this a refresher course for them also, so that will be really helpful from them. Now, if we'll talk about my personal life, so I think always I used to think, hey, I have a lot of experience, 27 years experience. So sometimes that you can say right evaluation was not there. So always I used to think I'm somehow I am superior than the juniors and that. So somehow now I have started doing my right evaluation. Okay, we all are same, we are all similar, and that right evaluation I think is very important among our colleagues when we are working in the college. Secondly, at domestic level also, when the children are going to colleges and all that, our intention is different. We are trying to force our thoughts on there. We are not thinking their opinion and all that. So now I think I have changed my way of thinking. And when the health sessions were delivered, that time I just asked my kids, my children to go through the sessions, and they also like very much. And one of the session, that peer pressure, they like very much because they are studying in college. So in this way, I think the self, you can say the self exploration process has started, and on the basis of the verification, I think definitely I will move ahead. So these are the, I think, takeaways from this refresher course one. If regarding to my commitment, I would like to be a part of this program, induction program for the conducting UHV session in the college also. So I think in our college we have taken this subject for the second year, and other faculties also, if required. So I will be the part of that UHV sessions. Last time also I have joined the weekly meeting, but somehow I didn't get the message. But I'm getting some mails from the AICT regarding the different meetings. So I don't know whether these meetings are the similar to this meetings or not, but surely I would like to attend the weekly meetings in order to explore myself continuously, because this is a continuous process. This is not like that I have attended the refresher course and it's over. So it is a continuous process, and I think self exploration should go in continuous in order to have the happiness and the prosperity among ourselves and the society. And then I'm planning, if I get the opportunity, so I will arrange the HV session in my college or in the other college for students also. So I think I'm very much enlightened with all these sessions, and I'm very thankful to the AICT as well as the resource person. Their the way of presentation and explanations and patience. I'm very much impressed with all the co-explorers and the session those who are organizing it. So thank you once again.
Thank you, Meenakshi ji. Actually, the nice self-realization as well as the reflection we have received from you, and you have very good takeaways also. And we are expecting you in the weekly meetings. That link will be provided to you later. Please do attend. Thank you so much. Dr. Neeraj ji.
Namaskar. Good evening to all. To introduce myself, I am working as associate professor in an institute called NIFTEM. It's a food technology institute based at Kundli, Sonipat in Haryana. And I'm looking after as associate dean in the academic cell of the institution. I am associated to the journey of this UHV since year 2019 and has completed 3 basic workshops and the first refresher today that I was participating. So the journey to this UHV sessions have given me more clarity in my thought process and to the broader concepts of right understanding and natural acceptance. It has a very, very important impact on my personal behavior and outlook, because it has slowly given me an opportunity to learn responding rather than reacting. Being little aggressive in nature, at point of time, it was difficult to hold the outgress of emotions. But now with this journey, slowly, it has improved upon my basic understanding to hold things in a more wiser manner rather than on a destructive note. As far as the academic part is concerned, while interacting with students, it has also given me an opportunity to understand the students' concerns in a different perspective. And rather than taking an authoritative style, it is more important to put forward certain things for their benefit in form of a proposal. In morning, we also discussed certain things, and one of the guiding teachers shared a very beautiful examples of the disciplinary committee actions. And probably that was an introspection how we are moving ahead in the right direction. And as far as the learning on these parts are concerned, probably we are able to guide students more towards excellence rather than competing on an individualistic note. So it is not in isolation, but it is as a part of a family or a big family where they belong to. So that has increased the horizon through which I can perceive most of the situation in a better manner. And this has also helped me to improve my relations within my peer groups and colleagues as well, because that helps you to ignore certain important parts varying between the concepts of intention and competence. So this is a brief outlay that how I have been associated with UHV journey. As far as the induction programs are concerned, we have been doing it since 2018, and last 2 years UHV has been an integral part of it. From the northwestern region, either Upal sir or they have been taking the classes in our session, and in last 2 to 3 years some of my colleagues also been part of this UHV part for 3 to 5 days programs. They are also involved in the journey with students to explore possibilities and guide them for various aspects of natural acceptance, personality, relationship, and trust. Last year we had about 5 to 7 sessions on this aspect particularly, and this year we are planning in a little more larger way to get it done. And we have constituted a cell where now we are about 4 to 5 members in the UHV cell of our institution, and we are looking forward an opportunity to host a full-time program of 3 to 5 days for the NIFTEM faculty members on especially on UHV. So that is all from my side. I would say that some of the speakers, Vachna ma'am, Jadhav sir, Kumar Sambhav ji, they are taking the flag of this UHV in a very prominent manner, and I hope in times to come, being in the pioneer group, they will be in a very strong guiding lights for teachers like us, faculty members like us, to take this UHV journey along with students in a more fruitful and acceptive manner. So I extend my heartfelt thanks to the organizing team and also giving me an opportunity to be part of this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Neeraj ji. Actually, by this time I could recognize one incident in my institution, that is while conducting the UHV program for the faculty members. So initially we were discussing about the money and the happiness, which is the first thing, like, and an argument arose that money is the foremost thing. Without money we can't do anything, and that, like that, the argument went on. We were about to give answers for their queries, and it ended up like that. And after a few years, the particular person came and told that now I have a lot of money with me, but still I'm not happy. For this or for my peace of mind, I'm going abroad and going to stay for some time, like that. So then he accepted. Now I have realized money is not the foremost thing. Like, so at that moment, we felt a bit happy. So likewise, it takes time to understand rightly the things when we take all the contents even to the faculty members. So that's happy to hear that you have the UHV cell in your institution and 4 or 5 members in the group are doing so. Very nice sharing. Thank you, Ji.
Thank you so much, madam.
Thank you. Can we have Mrs. Lalita Ji? Lalita Ji, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Good evening, everyone. This is Lalita Ramachandran from RMK Engineering College. I am basically from the Department of Science and Humanities and having an experience of 15 years in the teaching field. This is a brief introduction of mine. And to get started up with, I would say that I had opportunity of 10 days of the physical UHV classes. And followed up is during the lockdown, having the privilege of the online classes where I could inculcate more and more of values. The 3 points in particular, which I feel had a very greater impact in my living is the self-exploration, natural acceptance, and the source of imagination in the self. Probably before I had my different mindset where I could say that the source of my imagination was totally
Lalita ji, we are unable to reach you. Your voice is
Lalita
not.
ji,
Am I audible? Am I audible now?
Now,
yes,
okay.
yes, you got muted actually.
Okay. And I really do realize that I was with lots of gross misunderstandings. And probably those were the causes where I was lacking with right understanding with people around me. And there is a drastic shift after I have got myself into UHV. And the natural acceptance is something which I realized is actually inbuilt us, but somewhere we are being focusing more on preconditionings and other sensational things. This is the place where I found that the right understanding within myself, when I carried it with my own self-organized and self-verification way, I could see lots of happiness. When I talk about happiness, previously I used to think that happiness is when I give happiness to someone, if I please someone and others feel happy because of their happiness. My outlook was that, and I used to feel happy because of that. But my intention within myself, like me as a self, was only considered when I entered into the UHV session. I really considered the self only later. And that is a bigger shift in all my ways of doing now, because when I started making myself happy in my individual level, I could say that in the other places when I deliver, let it be in my relationship or in other sources, there is a drastic difference in the mindset itself. And the most important is the building of trust. More than I having trust on others, others started having more trust on me now. So there are more to list out, but I could just see myself realizing that what actually is my present state. Usually me as a character, I don't accept the things only if I feel I accept, but I do not accept things when others say. So now it is not the point of others. I am happy that I am realizing and recognizing few things, and I am able to put myself in the present state, and I am now able to see that what is my aspiration is and how I have to get myself self-investigated, evaluated, and proceed, progress, and transform my mindset to the desired state. So it is giving me lots and lots of clarity. And now to proceed with what is the commitment which we are having in our organization. Yes, in RMK Engineering College, from past 2 years, we had started up our SIP section. And now being in autonomous, we are offering our 3-credit UHV2 course to our students also. And being a facilitator there, I could realize that the more of self-exploration within us will bring much changes, and the way we express things to the students in a very practical way, rather than just reading out things from the slide or expressing it. When it comes within from the self, that really reaches to the student. So hoping that this step towards being committed to the SIP program and UHV sections in our college takes long way out, mentoring the students too in our counseling part. And related to my personal life, yes, if there is a change in myself, obviously that would be reflected in my family, and that is obviously seen
probably I'm trying to inculcate this with my extended, that is to my kids and to my family member. And slowly as things proceed, probably I can go to a larger order. But yes, I feel very gratitude enough to be a part of this all online section, which I think is a privilege to all of us, because being in physical, probably we might get only one section to be attended, but AICT online has having no restrictions. N number of time you enroll, you have been accepted, you have been registered. It doesn't say that you have already done twice and you are not to go further with the third time. And I think that this should also continue after we revise back to our physical mode. This online sections should keep on continuing, so that we go in deep inculcating values in ourselves. Thank you so much.
Yeah, very well said, Dee. Actually, you have a nice takeaways also. And exactly saying, when compared to the future society, that is the students, the present society, that is even the teaching fraternity is getting benefited a lot from the UHV workshops. Hope you do agree with me.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you for your nice
Thank
sharing. Okay. And can we have Dr. Manasji?
Namaste, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, loud and clear.
Myself is Manas Ranjan Das, Professor and Head of the Department Civil Engineering, Sikha Anusandhan University. In fact, this program is such a beautiful program. I am sure one day it will go to door, because now it is coming to faculty, then from faculty to students, then from students that will go to different homes, and from door to door it will spread, and from the society, these ill effects of terrorism, etc., all these will be wiped away. All the negativities will be wiped away. Thanks, madam, actually for such a beautiful program. Thanks to all your team. And I have got clarity in all the key points because I have gone through so many beautiful lectures, starting from Kumar Bhaiya to Umesh Bhaiya, Banchana ma'am, and I have got clarity on all these points. But I will touch only 3 points because with those 3 points, my son is involved. I will first go to that right evaluation, over evaluation, and under evaluation. On Monday, this program started, and actually, so beautiful lectures. I usually note everything. I prepare a note for all those in every lecture. I did not know my son is going through all those notes at night. And yesterday night, means on Wednesday night, he came to me and told Papa, my 2 problems were solved. I told how, you tell. Now from your notes, I was stunned. I told him, you explain how it is solved. Now Papa, first problem was, I was always suffering from ego or depression. Either talking with my friends, I was suffering from ego or depression. One of your notes described it beautifully, that only right evaluation will give me self-confidence. Because I was over-evaluating or under-evaluating, that's why I was getting ego or depression. I was stunned. Actually, I was dumbfounded. And you have gone through my notes. You have got clarity. And that's the success of your lectures, ma'am. And second problem, I asked him, my dear son, what is the second problem? He told, Papa, last time, due to COVID situation, I could not crack at IIT, and he has got admission in Sikha Anusandhan University in Computer Science and Engineering. But this time, I was insisting him, please try for IIT because you are IIT material, you will get it. But he told me, Papa, from your note, I have got the solution for that. I told him, how? Now you have written there. You have written there, basic aspiration. What is that basic aspiration? He told me, he explained me, that Papa, I want to be happy and prosperous. This is a good university. I'm already there. I'm happy. And what else I want? I expect to be something, to be happy and prosperous. I got it. So for that, definitely you need, suppose expect to do something, then expect to become something, then present effort. So expect to do something, money or name, fame, etc. I'll get it. And expect to become something, obviously engineer. I am going for that. And present effort. I'm studying, I will do internship, etc. I was dumbfounded actually. He has gone through my notes and he told me he has understood this one. That is the success of your lectures, ma'am. And the third point, I would like to tell about the nature. Nature, he also explained me about that. He told me, Papa, there right understanding is clearly mentioned. With right understanding, human order is fulfilling all of the 4 orders, and without right understanding, human order is not fulfilling any of the 4 orders. How beautifully he explained about right understanding. Ma'am? So this way, I got clarity actually from my son about this. All the points I have clarified. So beautiful lectures you people have given. So this is all about the second point I would like to tell. Third point, the commitment. Obviously, in my university, our authorities, particularly our Honorable President, he has already categorically told that all my faculty members must be 100% USG certified. That means he is so interested, so much interested. He has explained everybody. He has not imposed. He has explained everybody. At least your life will be changed, and everybody is now interested to do this USG. So that is a commitment. Obviously, in my department, we have got one AC student chapter. In that AC student chapter, I have told the students to go for this induction program. They have requested me to start an induction program. I will do that. And students will be mentored to that chapter. Planning, obviously, in near future. What is the near future? Already I got taught by my son only. And he is going to teach many others, many of his friends. Definitely, in near future, this particular universal human value is going to create a revolution. It is going to change the society. Thanks from my side. This much from my side, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks to the total team, starting from Kumar Bhaiya, Manodi, and Bansana Didi, and obviously Umesh Bhaiya. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Manasi. Very nice sharing from your side. And can we have Mrs. Lalita ji? Lalita ji? Professor Anjali ji?
Am I audible? Yes.
Yes, some background noise is there, I think. Some background noise is there.
Actually, no. Now am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. You're audible.
Okay. So thank you for opportunity. My brief introduction is that I am a faculty in Hotel Management College, Nashik, and I have done UHV first course in the month of May. So one thing I wanted to mention is when the day one was there, I don't know, I had a gut feeling that this is not the end and it's going to go far away. And that's so true. On the last day, you explained the whole motto of how we have to reach to the entire society, and I could really connect on a very first day itself when I did that particular program. I started that particular program. As far as takeaways are concerned, we usually have typical dictionary meaning of excellence, and that's what I was carrying for so long, and then all of a sudden, second refreshers one, I realized, I have a teenager daughter, not teenager, she's just graduated, and would be going for her internship now. So I always used to tell her that knowledge is important, and the competition should be only within yourself, not with others. But when I did this, course, the clarity between excellence, and I tell her to look for an excellence rather than a competition. Though I used to tell her, but as we know that the clarity of what excellence is, there was about harmony, may it be with the self or society or family relationship, and of course with nature. Obviously I always had this strong feeling, and I'm putting my little efforts every time possible, like less use of disposables, and and it was completely a coincidence that the day I started my UHV first on May 17th, 2020, on the same day I started composting my kitchen waste. So it was purely a coincidence, but I'm happy about it. And since then, my house is a complete zero kitchen waste house. And so of course harmony with nature is always been there, and as I said, I am doing a bit of mine always. And another thing that was very interesting is harmony with the body. And we all understand that what is going wrong, but how to go about it, and how to understand it, that clarity I got through this particular program. And there is a lot of switch of understanding, a lot of things that we used to practice, I used to practice, but the clear understanding have actually come now. And even after doing the first UHV till the second UHV, I was not a part of weekly meetings and all. But when everything was going through in these 5 days, I realized very unconsciously I was following all those things from past so many months. And now my step would be to be more conscious towards what is being discussed in these 5 days. So that's a major switch I feel I have. And commitment, me along with another 2 faculties, we completely voluntarily joined this course. But after that, after first UHV, I convinced a new recruit also. She also did her UHV last month, the first one. And now I'm completely convinced that I have to take this forward to the principal and to the management, that everyone should do this. And I'm committed to take these sessions with my students, the coming batch as well as the present batch. So that is my commitment. And thank you so much. I just wish I could be as convincing as you all are when you were taking the sessions. We have a long way to go to come up to that convincing level. You all are very, very composed and very, very well modulated voice you all have, and the proposal that you all put is really the fantastic way you do all these things. So congratulations to you all, and thank you so much for these sessions. Thank you so much. That's it from my side. Thank you.
Nice. Anjali ma'am, actually, regarding this right understanding and natural acceptance, if one is having the clarity, then definitely we may feel lighter, and the conflicts in our mind will be thrown up. As you said about the dust from the kitchen, every dust from the mind will also be coming up. So nice sharing.
Yes, true. Yes, because even in my sessions, I have written that for first 2 days I was little imposing when I recorded my videos. Now I think yes, that would go away. It would be not imposing; it would be proposing. Yes, thank you so much.
Yes, nice. Thank you, ma'am. Can we have Dr. Chandrasekharji? Chandrasekharji? You can unmute. Mrs.
Madam.
Yes, good evening.
Madam, I have already got the opportunity to share my views in the earlier, madam.
Here in this session?
Yes, madam, I already spoken.
I see. Okay.
Not in the exactly that 4 to 5:30 session. Before that, I spoke.
Oh, I see. Then if you have the idea of speaking here, then you can go ahead.
Yeah, because already that time Parishit Bhaiya was there. He already warned me also. You are exceeding your time with this control. So I stopped it also. Yeah. Okay.
Previous session you might have
Chandabhaiya, we gave you mic because you raised your hand.
No,
That's why we
maybe
gave you
actually
mic.
accidentally it might got a pressed, madam.
No,
I'm sorry.
no problem,
sorry.
Chandabhaiya. We always love to hear you. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Chandabhaiya.
Oh, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay.
Can we have Mrs. Kanchan Dilipji? Dilipji? Dr. T. Vinod Kumarji?
Good evening, madam. Am I audible? Hello. Hello.
Ji Vinod Bhaiya, you are audible. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, madam. First of all, I am thanks to AICT conducting this type of program and who are the organizers for this program. And I have a lot of changes in my life while after completing this and listening of these programs, because when I'm going to home, I am discussing with my family members whatever the topics we are discussing here, and I am while I am doing something, just I am thinking that whether it is preconditioned or not. So like that, I have learned a lot of things here. Thank you very much for part of this program. Thank you very much, madam. Hello. Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, madam. In future also, definitely I will share these views and these concepts to my students. Definitely, I will encourage the students to go in a right thoughts in a right ways. In future also, we are also going to conduct SIP program in our institution. These are the takeouts, madam. Thank you very much.
Vinod Bhaiya,
Hello?
can you tell us a little brief about the 3 keynotes if you can? Because one way or other,
Mainly,
Bhaiya, this is some kind of a revision for all of us also and a motivation to others also.
yes,
So
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
we have to start
Sure,
from
sure.
this platform and then we can motivate others also. That's why we are asking.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. So here, I have learned about how to respect others. How to respect others. Previously, in my mind, student must respect me. So after listening of this, the right valuation. So you should have to others also. You should think about the same like you only. Like that, I got in my mind when I am going to a class, and now my thinking process has been changed, and I am very much happy. And I am also feeling happy when I am doing like this. I feel very much comfortable. Previously, I feel something egoistic. Why he was not respect me? He is not saying good morning or anything like that. But now I'm happy. If they are not saying that, so we should have to create in their mind the right understanding, and we have to feel that. Yes, ma'am. Hello. Hello. Am I audible, madam?
Yes, you're audible, but background noise is.
Yeah, actually, I'm in traveling, madam.
Yes, you could understand.
Yes, ma'am.
Now it's okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Hello.
You can raise your hands. Can we have Dr. G. Kandimati ji? Kandimati ji is with us. You can unmute your mic. Mrs. Kanchan Dilip ji?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, you're clear.
Hello, am I audible?
You're audible, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. So, good evening, all the panel members and explorers available here. So, this is Kanchan Patil from Sanjeevani College of Engineering, Kopargaon, Maharashtra. Let me start with the journey of myself with UHV. In last year, like in lockdown itself, from August 2020, I have attended the first UHV workshop, and it was completely voluntarily. At department level and at college level, it was decided to have 1 or 2 faculties from to attend that workshop, but after means one of my friend has attended this, and she told me that yes, there are some things which you can explore through this workshop. So if you want to go, then you just have a try. So I have attended my first refresher, that was the introductory workshop, which was conducted in the month of August 2020. So I have attended that workshop, and after that I have observed some of the changes in myself. Previously I was not little bit, I was aggressive, and if some was some
Didi, we lost your voice. Hello. Yes, there is a connectivity.
Kanchana Didi, we cannot hear you. Didi, there might be a network issue at her end.
Yes,
That's why. We can move further with
Miss Harminder ji. Harminder ji. You can unmute your mic and proceed. Miss Harminder ji, are you there? Are we able to reach you? Mr. Kapsi ji?
Ma'am. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. First of all, I'm very sorry, ma'am. I joined the group 1 in the discussion today only. So later on, I came to know this is group 2 and group 1. Means by mistake, I joined the same link. Hello. Am I audible, ma'am?
no problem,
Yes,
Bhaiya.
please
Go ahead. We are hearing you.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. So yeah, ma'am, I joined the first UHV program from June 14 to June 18, 2021. I'm sorry, I just forgot to introduce myself. My name is Maharudra Kapsi from Bharatiya Vidyapeeth, Jawaharlal Nehru Institute of Technology, Pune. I'm working as a lecturer in English and communication skills over there for last 13 years. So joined the first program in from 14 June to 18 June this year only. And again, I joined the refresher course. As of now, I have not taught this subject to the students, but I'm planning this year to use the whatever the knowledge I collected from this two programs. But first, important thing I just want to tell you about personal level, that so many things got cleared, particularly about physical or what you can say the materialistic needs of human beings and spiritual things and all that. So actually, we unnecessarily get after to the things we want this and that. But actually, the spiritual aspect of the life gives us a new direction of living the life with happily, with harmony, and in a natural way in the society. As I said, the commitment this year I will be teaching the first time to the students with the help of the study material and which is I have gathered from this two sessions. I'm planning to join many more courses from the AICT or the Universal Human Value team. So I'm thankful to all of you for giving opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kapsiji.
Thank you, ma'am.
Dr. G, Gandhimadi ji is there? Gandhimadi ji? Yes, kindly unmute. Yes. Kanchan Dilip ji?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I hope I'm audible now.
Yes.
Yeah. So I have already introduced myself. So I was talking about like I should keep a trust on my colleagues, on my family members, so that there should be a right understanding in relationship, and I should know what I have to do for them, right? So that was one of the important key point which I have learned throughout from previous workshop also and from this workshop also. So, and the second thing is excellence versus competition. So means as a teacher, I always wanted that there should be a little bit competition among the students, so that they will achieve their heights, right? Maybe a good job in good company with a good salary, etc., etc. But I understood that only competition will not work. There should be a collaboration between students, between us, so that we will achieve the excellence. And the third thing which I would like to explore here is self-regulation. From last 1 year, I have maintained a timetable for myself to improve my health as well as to improve myself. And I'm observing the changes in me. I understood what I want from my life, right? So that are the important key takeaways from these two workshops which I have attended so far. I am also a part of weekly meetings. Sometimes I'm attending those meetings. It may not be possible. It is not always possible to attend each and every meeting, but sometimes I'm attending Saturday meetings, Sunday meetings, and I could revise the topics which I have learned, which I could have explored so far. And regarding the commitment, organizing the induction program. So previous year, I was a part of a committee where the committee which was organizing the induction program for first year, and definitely I will be there in this year also and coming years also for conducting organizing those induction programs. And means I'm a mentor also for one of the batch. So now I could be able to see like myself in those students, and I could suggest them what is means how they can explore themselves, and do not only run behind the money, and just try to get the happiness from whatever the things and planning for the near future in my personal life. based on this clarity, I would like to be a volunteer. If I get a chance, then I would like to be a volunteer to work with this UHV team. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Yes, most welcome, Kanjanji. Nice sharing. And dear co-explorers, you are asked to complete your post-workshop survey form by this evening itself and stay connected with us in the weekly meetings too. We are expecting you all in the weekly meetings again. As we all are the family members, we are expecting you in the weekly meetings. Manu Didi, can we wind up the session as it is 5:34?
Didi, very right. We have still crossed the time. So thank you everyone. You were there exploring with us. We are all co-explorers. So it was always mind exploring, actually, listening to you all. Thank you for being patient and with us. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a great day and have a happy and prosperous life. Thank you.
Thank you, Didi. Thank you.